Yes, we're live again, and here we are discussing how spaghetti and meatballs can be applied in the philosophical framework of the ship of Theseus.
Look,
I
all I
think,
was all I was saying is that if you're so dead set against replacing meat in your diet, then maybe you should make meat dishes. Okay? That's all I'm saying.
yeah, and then we start discussing how if you take away the meat from spaghetti and meatballs,
Well, it's not quite
how
spaghetti and meatballs, but that's the
I mean
closest
not spaghetti and
equivalent.
meatballs, but like spaghetti and
But I think the
sauce.
closest thing is actually a bolognese without
Oh, yeah, bolognese. Yeah, right.
without the
If you take
Italian
away the meat
bits.
from bolognese, is it still a bolognese?
No, I
Right.
mean the thing that we're discussing is absolutely not a bolognese. But I mean that's the closest thing in the
Yeah,
English
because
language.
right. Yeah. Otherwise, it would be like what spaghetti and meat sauce. I guess
Yeah,
you
yeah,
could
I
say.
guess minced meat or corned beef sauce, I suppose. Oh, that sounds fucking grody. Oh, I don't like the sound of
Yeah.
that. Make,
Actually, I'm making spaghetti and meatballs after this, so perfect discussion for me.
are you actually making spaghetti meatballs or
No,
just the
no, not
spaghetti and
meatballs.
meat
No,
sauce?
spaghetti and meat sauce.
Yeah,
There we
okay,
go.
good. Look, that is a staple diet of Sweden. I kid you not. Pretty much everyone has their own version of spaghetti and meat sauce. Um, that's usually corned beef with tomatoes, and you just boil or you fry it up first, and then you boil the heck out of it. You spice it in a multitude of different ways, and it's just one of those dishes that vegetarians tend to want to just replace the meat with, like, well, things that aren't, and still call it meat sauce. And I don't think they should.
A vegetarian meat sauce.
You shouldn't try to, if you replace a core component, then just let it be its own thing. Don't try to be the thing you're not, I suppose, you know? I guess.
Yeah, I mean, at the same time, though, we have talked previously about myths, and if you replace something within a myth, that's still the myth, but it has different components into it.
Not if you switch out the core myth theme. Then it's not the same myth.
Well, then, yeah, but also like, what is the core thing of
Meat.
spaghetti and meat sauce?
Meat, I would argue. I
What is
think.
the spaghetti though?
No, fuck the spaghetti. Nobody gives a shit about the spaghetti. Oh shit, I pissed someone off right now. Oh, the Italians just. What the fuck did he say? What the fuck
We're
did
gonna,
this?
we're gonna ban you and sue you and lynch you.
You know, on YouTube, I'm gonna find tomorrow morning that, oh, this video was banned in Italy. Hi, chat. Welcome in to this Sunday broadcast on this here little corner of the universe, the internet, and all things Twitch, where we try to apply literary science to meat sauce. We do this work to meat sauce, not just because it's fun, not just because it's delicious, but because it elevates the meat sauce. So we do close reading, structuralist analysis, deconstruction, anything that we can really get our hands on to try to make sense of not so much what the meat sauce is as to why the meat sauce is. We do this work primarily for my own solipsistic reasons. You see, meat sauce is near and dear to my heart because I'm. No, I don't think I can carry this metaphor any further.
Carried it enough, I feel.
I mean, I could just say that I'm a chef, but that would just be straight out lying.
I mean, yeah.
I think that's crossing a line. So that's actually exchanging one mytheme too much out of this channel. It would be to call myself a chef instead of calling myself a writer, because I'm a writer, I'm an author. I've been a novelist for the past 10 years. I've written 9 books in that time, and I started streaming to try to promote that work. Most recently, you can read my work in the Patchwork Sovereignty. This beautiful piece of literature can be yours. It is a noir thriller set in a post-apocalyptic Nordic folklore world, which I think is really cool, and you should totally check out. The book itself is sort of a low fantasy folklore version of LA Confidential or Chinatown. So please do check it out. It's available pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print on demand copies. But if you need any help, there's a handy dandy linky down below. If you want to read something else or something more of mine, why don't you check out The Last Box, cyberpunk thriller instead about the spontaneous eruption of sapiens in a random slug of meat sauce, gaming code, and the people who are unfortunate enough to have to eat it, reconcile with it. It does a few things different than other meat sauces, and I think it's rather cool. I like to think of it as a sort of a cross or middle ground along a wibbly wobbly sliding curve between William Gibbs's novel Neuromancer and Spike Jonze's movie Her. It is also available pretty much everywhere you get ebooks or print-on-demand copies, but if you need any help, there's a handy dandy linky down below for that as well. And as ever, on these are days of our lords, the Sundays, day of our absent-minded lord, we have our good buddy, the Cosmology Scholar Finnick with me, or with us.
Kawaii!
Kawaii indeed. Man, I should have an overlay that just gives your avatar like kawaii eyes and shit.
Oh yeah. Please, oh my god, please do. Whenever I say kawaii, it like triggers a specific response.
Plug in an AI that whose explicit purpose is to recognize when kawaii is being mentioned and just turns on a switch for 5 seconds.
Use that term. Like whenever I can, I will say kawaii instead of like, oh my god, that's so cool. I will say, oh my god, that's so kawaii.
What is my purpose? Yeah, I made you to recognize the word kawaii. Oh my god. Yeah, hand me the kawaii. Anyway, we're doing something new tonight. I don't remember, what did we do last time?
Indica.
Right, fuck, yes, that thing. Oh boy. It's probably not going to be as extravagant as Indica, but we're picking up another little bit of a Nordic folklore game, specifically Swedish folklore, but in large parts there's not much difference between Swedish, Norwegian, and to some extent Danish folklore. So Scandinavian folklore, we should say instead. It's a little bit of a dark point-and-click adventure called Oknytt. And I don't think it's a long one. We might actually be able to pull it off tonight. I don't know. That's unlikely. Certainly not something that I want to, sign my name on, but we'll see. We'll see where it runs us.
Yeah.
So maybe we should just boot it up.
I think so. Yeah, I'm ready.
Our loins are girded for some Oknytt. So for context, yeah.
And can I have it as well?
Yeah, I haven't boot. Yeah, it's coming.
Yeah,
it's coming. It's the first time launching. It needs to executable. Run it windowed. Yeah. Yes. Well, these options weren't very fun. Okay. That's very windowed. That is a little bit too windowed. Not big fan of windowed. That windowed. It's way too windowed, Chad. Might have to redo this.
What are we talking?
No, it's like teensy. Teensy tiny. It's very teensy tiny.
It's
oh my god, it's so teensy tiny. Yeah, we can.
It's okay for me.
Yeah, no, it's well, it's very teensy. And what's the aspect ratio of this fucker? What are you doing, game? What is this?
I don't know.
Okay. Can I? You know what? Yeah, options, please. Wow, that's not a lot of options there, bud.
No.
You know what? I might actually want to reboot this and ask them to run it full screen, full sized.
Okay.
And hopefully that's still gonna allow us to minimize.
So, chat. In the meantime, this is well, since his J.P.S's latest book, Patchwork Sovereignty, does deal with a lot of this. We thought it would be appropriate to deal with some Oknytt because later on we have announcement, I guess, concerning Nordic folklore later on. So we're gonna take that later on.
Do we? Doth we?
Yeah, we do.
Fuck. Okay, this isn't gonna get any better. This is about as good as it's gonna get. You're gonna have to. Yeah, it's a feature, chat. Oh shit, what's going on? Oh well, there we are. Discord, can you fuck off? Oh, there we go. Well, you should see my screen, bud. It's so fucking tiny, man.
Yeah, that is a bit to the side as well.
Yeah, on the stream it's all hacked. I don't want to center it. I mean, I might as well not center it, when it's this small screen kind of thing.
Yeah, true. Since we have you and me.
Yeah, Why the fuck cover it up if you don't have to? So I'm gonna put it to the side if it's gonna be this tiny. And there doesn't seem to be a good way for us to fix that. No.
Subtitles is on, right?
Yes, that is on. Maybe lower the volume a bitty. Just a smidge. Sound is good, you got visual, everything is fine. Well, you know, fuck it, let's go. So, before we actually crack this one open, Oknytt is a Swedish word, or I don't know if it's Scandinavian. I don't know if the Danes or the Norwegians run with it as well, but in Swedish, at least, it essentially means... It is sort of similar to the word ohyra, which essentially means vermin. But Knytt seems to suggest something otherworldly. Or at least, you know, non-human, non-animal. It is a collective term usually applied to small things. We have in the Swedish Folklore archive, we're talking about potentially elves, vetir, maybe gnomes, though gnomes tend to be a little bit bigger than, gnomes probably, or yardlings as I like to call them. It's not really a word associated to hulder, skogsrå, but potentially, depending on the scale of things, some troll.
Okay, right.
It's meant to be a minuscule kind of association to our Nordic folklore creatures, but it doesn't mean one single thing. But it is distinctly real things. You don't call a mouse Oknytt. You can call a child Oknytt, though, but that is essentially calling them a trollunge, as in troll child. Changeling, essentially.
But if we make the distinction, you would not call a dwarf Oknytt.
No, that's offensive, dude. It's really fucking offensive.
No, but I mean, like, not in the real world context. I'm talking about the context within Nordic like culture.
No, but then again, in the context of Nordic folklore, there's no such thing as a dwarf as we understand dwarfs post Tolkien. Dwarves were not small, necessarily.
No.
Dwarves were just as much not necessarily small of stature in Nordic folklore and the old mythological beliefs, just as much as the Jotun, the giants, were not necessarily big. It was more of a cultural divide than it was a morphological divide. But then again, the morphology of either the mythology or the folklore isn't really set in stone. There's a lot of shape-shifting going around, and things had a tendency to change their size depending on need or want or circumstance, or even the size essentially being an emotional state, connected to an emotional state. You have kings are usually as large as mountains, while the dregs of society, the dregs of folklore society, were tiny. So you had more of the size reflected your sense of self-worth or your identity in some regards, as with Troll, for example. So no, I wouldn't call a dwarf in the Old Norse mythology a Oknytt. I don't think so. But...
okay.
Yeah?
Should we get going?
Yeah, probably should. New game. Who dis?
Hello, fellow traveler. Did you lose the trail?
No.
Come, have a seat by the fire. This is no night to be wandering these woods alone. You see, this is a special night, one rarely seen. Let me tell you a story to make the hours pass. One not many know of, and even fewer believe to be real.
It's nice that if ones don't have the voice act, though.
What do you see in this piece of stone? Yes, it is small, not much to look at, and to most, not of any particular use. Yet it is not of irrelevance to the story that I am about to share with you.
Huh?
You see, every 100 years or so, a strange event occurs. As the days grow short and the nights long, a night darker than others ensues. It is said that when the moon leaves the sky, as darkness envelops the land and the stars awaken, you can hear the sounds of being rarely seen. And if one lingers in the dark shadows waiting for sight to return, things that any other night would seem to be one thing appear to be another.
It's good that we have the
It was during a night like this that a small,
subtitles.
in the scope of the world, insignificant creature with no name was born. What is this place? The insignificant creature without a name wondered.
Yeah,
as it
that
emerged
sounds
from
like
the
our voice
ground
acting.
and began to explore the dark world.
Okay, so we're a nobody. This is certainly Dark Souls. Straight off the
Right.
back, Dark Souls.
Now we're just waiting for the same kind of action. We're gonna die all over again.
Yeah. So what would this be? I have no fucking idea, man.
I find it interesting though that we have Mount of Stones, but there's a cross on it.
Uh-huh. So, hypothetically, someone... it's an undead, then, hypothetically, or at least a creature that spawned out of the undead. We have a bunch of those, like Myling, for example, as just one. What are these? Elements? Earth, water,
Wind.
fire,
Fire,
wind.
air.
Yeah.
presume.
Can we click on those? Yes. Apparently. But it doesn't do a fuck thing. Okay.
Mount of Stones. Can we click on those?
There might be someone around who can explain where I am. Okay, so this is the travel log. Okay, great, fantastic. I'm just figuring out the... That's wandering away, yeah, and then we're just checking things. Okay. I'm just figuring out the frame of it.
Yeah.
Sky. That's inventory, okay, and I can't fuck around with sky, apparently. Well, what if I...
As the small creature explored its surroundings, tiny drops of rain began to fall from the dark sky.
That's fake, because I see the stars out.
Oh.
Can't do anything here? You can just walk to it?
Yeah.
That is inventory, yeah, that's right clicking, okay. I'm not sure what these things do.
I mean, I assume they're gonna be
Dragonfly.
stones that
Let's snort it.
you can use for.
Yeah, it just, I can click on it, but, and then we have a, oh. We influence the world around us by clicking on it, it seems.
Oh, okay. So we changed. So it didn't stop raining.
Yeah, I can toggle the rain with the water rune. What do I do with the... I can't do anything with the dirt rune, okay. And wind rune, I get the dragonfly out.
Uh-huh.
Okay. What about fire? I think I saw a falling star in the pond here in the spring.
Yeah.
Okay, you know what?
I mean,
Fuck.
I just
Let's go.
with the fireflies, but
Ooh, Elvestone, eh? Fuck yes.
that's to the Elfstone. That's the field.
Fairy rings. That is not so much Scandinavian as it is Britannic.
Maybe this is like pixel molded these, like,
I mean, there's some Venn diagram of it, but
yeah.
tool shed.
Elfstone.
Okay, so dirt. And the mushrooms start pulsating. Love that for me.
Uh-huh.
Wind or water makes rain again. Okay. Fire makes... Oh. Okay. And wind makes... Oh.
Suddenly, as the small creature stood silently next to the large stone, beautiful glowing beings joined in dance appeared out of the darkness. The creature beheld them in awe before they, just as quickly as they appeared, vanished into thin air, seemingly unaware of the small creature who so longed to reach out to them.
So we have elves. Makes sense they're dancing around the elf stone, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of interesting.
That is. Oh.
Ooh, grinding stone. I can't really interact with anything here.
No. It's just like you can only walk.
No grab, only walk. Got that fireplace,
Fireplace.
firewood, tool rack, sky, cartwheels. What happens with dirt? Oh, hi, bud.
Hello.
Okay. Water, yeah, rain, yeah, that makes sense. That's guns. Fire.
The warmth emanating from the coals had almost faded when something seemed to reignite them.
Oh, that's
the
us.
small
We did that.
creature watched the coals for a while, spellbound by their calming glow.
And leaf and wind. Makes sense.
Can we go
Okay.
anywhere? Okay.
Oh, this is a light.
Oh.
That's a new symbol.
Yep.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, love that.
Oh, I don't like this at all.
House. Oh, we can go underneath the dirt. Fun. What happens with dirt? Nothing happens with dirt. Rain.
I think if it's only glowing, we could do something with it.
Glowing?
The stone. If
Yeah.
it's glowing, we can do something
Well,
with it.
there's a... Oh, here we go. Oh, look, he's pissing on the
Oh.
dirt.
As the small creature walked across the field, stalks began to sprout from the wet soil.
That's one hell of a superpower there, bud.
Yeah. Well, what are you?
I mean, again, with folklore, it's not necessarily completely canonized, right? It can be just a thing. That's the beauty with folklore, right? We like to categorize things like, oh, is this a troll? Is it a vettir? What is it? But with folklore, you don't necessarily have to. He's just a little guy who can light up houses. Wind. Ah, windmill goes.
Okay. That's good.
Just melt into the hole. Oh, and you wiggle, wiggle.
Wiggle, wiggle into.
Broken crate. Oh, needle. Dirt makes... Oh, rat. Great.
Rat.
Fantastic. Water makes nothing. Fire makes... Flickering
Light.
the light. Wind makes... Oh, piss. Great. Needle.
Wonderful.
Can I do something with needle? What?
Yep.
Oh! It's the Hustomte. It's the Yardling. Or the gnome.
Yeah.
So, I guess this is going to be the stream. Just explaining the different elements from Scandinavian folklore here. So, tomte is directly translated into... Well, not directly, but... Tomte... The word tomte in Swedish means the same for this thing as it does for Santa Claus. Those are very different things. Though the Hustomte, as you see here, has sort of gotten a few of the traits from the Anglo-Saxon Santa Claus, especially the Coca-Cola version of him. Or alternatively, the Coca-Cola version just took a few things from Hustomte. But the Hustomte is generally a smaller creature. He is associated with a plot of land or a farm, or just a house, really, and is the sort of custodian of the, not so much maybe the building, but the entire plot of land. He was essentially a secondary farmer in farmyards or farm hamlets, who sort of managed the cows, made sure they didn't get sick, warded off evil, or if you behaved poorly to him, he made them sick and, turned their milk, and, it behooved you to be on good terms with your local yardling or gnome, as it were. And I see that this little feller, not only is bearded as all heck, he's also holding a ladle, or a spoon, which might be associated to one of the most famous, prevalent ways of interacting with the yardling in your house was to set out a piece of porridge or a bowl of porridge during wintertime, specifically during Jule celebration.
to bring luck, I guess, or
And,
welfare upon the
well,
house.
just be good with him, you know? Not piss him
Yeah.
off, essentially. Show him respect, because otherwise it's gonna break your house. Oh, did he just
Oh,
vomit a little bit? Oh, great. Fantastic.
that's nice.
Yeah, it's delightful. I do specifically like the eyes there. They're great. Okay. Kettle. Could we walk the other direction in that little plot? Could we,
Because I assume we were gonna walk into the house, but
well, I mean, generally the Oknytt didn't want to associate with people that much. No, there's no transition here, okay.
what if down below?
No. No.
No.
Okay, this thing really looks like I would be able to pick it up, but apparently we weren't spawned with hands.
No, we got everything else. Dogs, we can interact with that.
That's tool shed. I thought we were able to go back to the start from here. I thought. Apparently not. Was there a different field that we could go to, going the other way?
You can try. I mean, thank God it's not very far. So.
Yeah. It's atmospheric for sure.
Yeah. I like the art. It's just like it's just sort of showing us, not telling us much. Oh, it is the same.
Oh. Oh, there is a transition there. Okay. Well, in that case, I would believe that we are supposed to go down below. So, what? We can control the elements, kinda, a little bit.
Yeah,
What would that make
But-
us?
but can you turn off the lights in the house?
Not from in here.
What if you go outside, turn off the lights, and then come in again?
Yeah, sure. We can try that. For sure, for sure.
Sure.
The small creature was reluctant to crawl into the pitch-black hole.
Okay. So we can't even.
Okay.
So that was already a solved puzzle then.
Yeah. So where do we go from here?
I mean, the dude's got a ladle out, so hypothetically we want to bring him something to eat. There was a bowl back the way we came, right? Somewhere.
Yes. There was something up with the scarecrow as well.
I mean, yeah, it's a close-up, but we probably do need to do something with it at some point.
Oh, can we crawl in there?
No. Is it cloth? This little Moomin motherfucker is just sort of cruising around.
Yeah.
I would love it if you could grow hands. We do have an inventory, so hypothetically we'll be able to take things. Oh!
Oh!
I
Oh!
wonder why someone would leave this here, although it does look a bit heavy.
The small creature thought to itself.
The juxtaposition between
The
those voices.
small creature barely
Yeah, it's weird.
managed to pick up the heavy grinding stone.
Barely managed, so what you're saying is that he could. Oh, he did. Fantastic.
In the circle laid a pile of bones.
Yeah, it's probably safe.
Do I look like this on the inside?
The small creature wondered, looking hard at the bones, trying to make out their original positions.
Can I take bone?
The creature searched the ground for anything useful. Amongst the shattered
Oh.
bones, one piece seemed to be sharper than the others.
Well, here we go.
Right. So this works kind of like
I mean, it's a point and click. It's like Monkey Island and shit, right?
Yeah,
I wonder why this one is larger than the other one.
The small creature said to itself while pondering the reason for its size.
Sorry, what did you say?
My reference is Freddy Fish, actually.
The fuck is Freddy Fish?
Freddy Fish was one of the first games I ever played when I was home. It was basically like you go around searching for this treasure, and on the way you pick up different things, and you don't know what their purpose is until later in the story, where you find and you help different people with different things, and that progresses you.
Oh right, I think it right. I think it's a spin-off of Putt Putt.
The small creature thought about taking one of them up.
Okay.
Okay.
A large stone could often be found at the center of owl circles. How they got there, no one seemed to know. In some of the stones there were holes, said to be surrounded by strange symbols. These holes could be used to summon and gain boons from Alvor by presenting them with a gift. On the other hand, if the offering was not to their liking, the boon would instead turn into misfortune.
Oh shit! So we shouldn't poop in it.
Yes.
So hypothetically, we put something in there and then we light it up.
Oh right. What? Yeah. What would that be?
Here we go.
To take the bow.
The small creature carefully picked up the bowl along with the dried flowers.
How does this thing work? Oh. Huh.
Can we? Yeah.
In the middle of the clearing, there was a mound of stones that seemed to have concealed something. Stuck between the stones were two branches tied together to form a cross.
I do kind of low-key love the idea of a graveyard pile, or what do you call it, a grave mound? It's essentially just hiding the body.
Yeah.
There was a small spring in the clearing reflecting the night sky. In the middle of the spring, you could see the reflection of a large star. Something about this star seemed different from the others around it.
Yeah, it's probably a planet. It's Venus you're seeing, you dumb fuck.
Yeah. But he doesn't know that. He doesn't know who he is even.
He just woke up. He was just born. He's a baby.
Yeah.
Literal baby.
Okay,
No.
The rain had caused a couple of the seeds sown by the farmer to grow rapidly, an occurrence you would only be able to see during a night like this one.
Okay.
I wonder if I grew that fast when I was born.
The small creature pondered.
Yeah, what, 5 minutes ago?
Yeah.
Can I grab it?
The small creature managed to pick up a handful of oats off the stalks.
Get.
Oh,
Item get.
we should totally put that in the bowl.
Oats?
Yeah.
No, that's not how it happened.
Oh.
Okay, what, do we grind it up first? There we go.
Ah.
There we go. Bowl of oats.
Hey.
And then we give the bowl of oats to the Yardling.
Yeah.
And yeah, you just wiggle in there.
Yeah. Wiggle in there.
Fucking cursed.
One of the crates looked to have been broken long ago, now containing
Objects?
only a few forgotten objects.
Objects?
What is it?
In the remains of the old crate, the small creature found a ball of yarn.
Fucking get. And also we're getting the needle. We're taking the fucking
Yep.
needle, man.
Now we know how to pick it up.
A sewing needle had been stuck into an old rug, slightly reflecting the light coming from the ceiling.
This sort of writing, slightly reflecting, is I don't know if it's a habit of every writer or if it's a specifically Swedish to English writing style that I have, well, it's worth trying to work your way out of. Slightly reflecting. None of that adverb bullshit. Just it reflects. It reflects or it does not. Go with the Yoda sentiment there. Slightly reflecting, instead of writing slightly reflecting, try to find a synonym or something similar to a synonym of reflecting, or the light from the room above glinted, or some
bounced
sort.
off the
Yeah.
object.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Something apart from slightly reflecting. It's a language habit in writing that it makes the writing almost every fucking time worse. So don't, generally. Crap.
The small creature picked up the sewing needle with care, making sure not to hurt itself.
Yeah, you might die. Alright, let's talk to Santa, shall we? Let's talk to the Yardling.
Yeah.
Or actually, let's look at him first.
What is it?
In the far corner of the dark room sat an old hustumpt, stroking his long grey beard. These household deities guard the farmers' homes, keeping any unpleasant beings at bay while watching over the daily chores involved in running the household.
Okay, first off, the way that the narrator pronounced Hustomte makes me think this is AI generated, which would be bad. Secondly, it's interesting that the narrator refers to them as a house deity,
Yeah.
which I guess technically they were, in a way, in a sense.
Yeah, because also how you define deity.
Yeah, but from an animism perspective or a Shinto perspective, this absolutely would fit.
Yeah. Exactly. Also maybe but maybe referring into it as a deity, because we saw the cross earlier, because I'm wondering if there's a similar thing with Bramble, that we are now in a Christianized Christian Nordic.
I would assume as much. I would take as much for granted. But then again, in the hinterlands of the Nordics, these stories, these realities, lived alongside Christianity for a long ass time, right? We're talking about 1,000 years. Probably.
Yeah.
Supposedly. I mean, I don't think it's reasonable to argue that these stories, these ideas, came to life and sprouted when Christianity was already here. I think it's much more reasonable, and I would press anyone to argue the opposite, that these are remnants of what came before.
Oh yeah, definitely. And I mean, there are still, still people who still sometimes put out a bowl of oats.
Yeah.
Because that's a tradition they've been holding on for so long.
Yeah. It's superstition, right? It's turned from almost religious reverence to a house deity, which this fits. The Yardling most definitely would fit as a house deity, or the definition of one in animism or Shinto. The warp from not devotion, by paying respects at least, into superstition and then into tradition. And it's just a story that you dress up your weird ass behavior in. I don't believe there are a lot of people who actually believe in the Hustomte, but I mean, as I've said, or as we've shown off, I don't know what other context we had, but when I moved away from home, I got one. I got a little Hustomte. He's just a little guy, and supposedly every house should have one. Every home should have one. So I have one with me right here. He's always sitting in front of the computer.
I have more so I have like similar things, but instead focusing on Christmas, I guess.
Mm.
But also the fact that there are still still they're not Santa Claus, but they're just they're Christmas tomta,
yeah,
the Christmas yardlings essentially. Just focusing on that, but still just still has the sort of the sign that would be attributed.
Let's have a chat with the young lad.
As the creature approached the corner of the room, a grumpy voice emanated from the darkness.
Who are you to enter my home uninvited? If you came to steal, know that a meager creature like you would be no match for me.
In the dark corner sat an old hustumpt, staring at the creature.
Please forgive
Is this
me.
AI?
The
I can't.
small creature responded anxiously.
I didn't mean to disturb you. I was simply curious about this place. I'm lost, you see.
The Hustant looked at the creature for quite a while before breaking the silence.
Well, you certainly don't look capable enough to be the thieving kind.
He muttered to himself.
But if I find that you conspired with him to steal my hat, you will be sorry you revealed yourself to me.
The Hustant became quiet for a while, seemingly calming down.
Although perhaps I could be persuaded to part with a couple of my belongings in return for something to calm my hunger. After all, most of these items have been gathering dust down here for as long as I can remember. But don't bring me anything fancy. I don't like brown nosing. Anything that will take care of my growling stomach will do.
It's interesting how, yeah, I have a hard time. I don't know if it's AI or if it's just that's the pronunciation they picked. I'd think that a voice AI would have trouble generating the voices or knowing when to generate the voices properly.
Right.
So I don't know. But it's interesting that the Yardling here, he says, "You will regret that you revealed yourself to me, not that you showed yourself to me," which is actually a pretty good choice of word when it comes to the Nordic Vessen as we have them, because it's sort of a kind of what with the fairies of the English islands, that a creature can be seen only when it chooses to be seen. It is sort of elective invisibility kind of thing. Which is a common idea of how to explain that, of course, you never see the things that supposedly are all around you, because they can make themselves invisible at will. It's just a common trope to explain away the fact that nobody's ever witnessed or documented their existence, but it is still common folkloric trope with these critters. And it's fun that they pick that choice of word specifically, because it really does fit rather well with the whole Oknytt or Nordic Vessen, as it were.
Yeah.
So let's give him a little oats.
The Hustant did not seem to want the small creature to move any closer.
That's fair. Okay, so I'm gonna do it like this instead then. Am I? Mm-hmm. There we go. Take it.
No, that's not how it happened.
Okay, do we want to spice it? Okay, never mind
Do
then.
we need some milk or some water with it? What
yeah,
if we
because
take the dried flowers into it?
I mean, no. We'd have to mill it, I think. All right, let's see if we can add some panache to this bowl. Kettle. Oh, do we dare? Fuck yes, let's dare.
The small creature tried to brush some of the dirt off as it picked up the old kettle.
Get.
What are you thinking?
Empty kettle. We're filling it with something, and then we're pouring it on the oats. Probably just water from the spring, I suppose.
Yeah. I'm interested. Can we fix the scarecrow?
Probably. I mean, we can interact with it now again. I mean, now that we know how to interact with things, I suppose. Or yeah, here we go.
In the middle of the field, there stood a rugged scarecrow, seemingly looking up into the starlit sky.
Hello?
The small creature uttered nervously, but the scarecrow remained silent.
It's probably for the better.
Yeah.
It would have been worse if it didn't.
Can we combine the yarn and the needle?
The need. Oh, probably. Ball of yarn with needle. What do we have? Tool rack. It's the tool rack in a
As
little
the small
place.
creature touched it, the top part of the shaft easily came off.
Oh, you know what we're doing? We are filling up the water from the pond and then heating up the kettle on this one.
Yep.
That's what we're doing. Can we grab firewood?
The moist firewood was of no use to the small creature.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Well, that's what happens when you put firewood outside. They can cultivate.
Yes, it is. It is indeed. Cartwheel. Okay, so let's fill up the kettle, yeah? Stone.
Yep.
Yes. Nothing here. Moving along.
Move along. Move along.
Here we are. Here we go.
The small creature filled the kettle to the brim with cold water.
And then we heat that fucker up.
We're speed running, boys.
That would, I mean, look at this sluggish little bastard. We're not speeding through anything here. But here we are and here we go. So what we hang it off the ledge and then we
The
make
small
fire go boom
creature
boom.
hung the water-filled kettle above the fireplace.
I would There we go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
boy. Oh yeah.
Hot water fucking get, buddy.
The small creature carefully removed the hot kettle from the fireplace.
He sure is full of care for being, you know, freshly alive. Can we? We can. There we go. Oatmeal.
Oatmeal. There we go.
We made porridge. Just the way,
Yay!
just the way the old folks used to do.
In the middle of the night. For
In the middle of the night, I was walking in my sleep through the jungle of a doubt, through the river so deep. We're giving a hat to the scarecrow.
oh,
I bet you
Right.
dollars to donuts. Hey, buddy, have some porridge. Gobble
You
gobble.
sure didn't hurry now, did you?
The husband
Fuck
muttered.
you.
Were you planning on letting me wait all night after I let you take my belongings?
The small creature looked meekly at the floor.
Well, no matter, this will stave off the hunger.
The husband brought a spoon out from under his thick beard and began to eat.
Since you've already helped yourself to some of my objects, I hardly think a reward should be necessary.
To be
The
fair.
small creature hung its head as the husband put another spoonful into his mouth.
Fine. Here, I borrowed this from the wretched one. I have no use for it, so you might as well take it. Now go away.
Hey, you're a thief? You borrowed
As
something?
the husband filled the spoon once more, a long strand of thick silver hair came off and landed on the ground in front of the small creature, who saw no harm in picking it up.
Yeah, that's pretty standard. The idea that you're sort of scavenging their detritus. Whetstone. Okay, so not a hat. We didn't get hat. Hey, dude, you
No.
said something about a hat.
yeah, but I think that steal. Someone stole his hat.
I thought he borrowed the hat from the scarecrow. Oh well. We got whetstone. Sharpening the piece of bone even further? No. Okay.
What about the hair and the needle and the yarn? Oh,
That's a fishing pole.
yeah.
We're fishing in here, boys.
I don't know what we're fishing or why, but
In the pond, probably, right? Yeah, there's nothing else here, is it? Well, I mean, can we grab cartwheel?
The cartwheels were buried
Aw.
too deep for the small creature to pull them out of the ground.
Oh.
oh darn it.
I don't want to put anything in there in case we're incorrect about it. About our assumptions. Man, have you ever been in a forest at this time of night when the forest is absolute black and the starlit sky is just absolutely afire?
Yes, I think so.
Kind of fucking
Well,
creepy.
probably.
Okay.
Huh.
So we're all right. Well, we don't have any hooks or anything on it, I suppose.
Right.
What else are we doing? Can we grab something here?
The stones were too...
Okay. Huh.
I'm thinking about the scarecrow. I'm thinking there's something that we could do to the scarecrow.
Let's try the needle and thread then. So his eyes shut. That's fucking horrifying.
Can we fill it with something?
Fill it with something. Just fill him with something.
No.
Just rub items against one another. The time-honored adventure game tradition. Alrighty then. Okay. Then what are we doing?
Anything else we could pick up here? Cartwheel.
The sky had a strange feeling to it that night, almost as if the stars themselves had come to life, trying their hardest to make up for the absence of the moon's glow.
Got the first ad break coming in, but I feel like we should probably just run over it, right?
Yeah, I feel so. I feel that too. Silver hair attached to... Oh! Oh!
Hey! An angry voice emanated from the shed as the creature was about to pick up the piece of cloth laying on the ground.
I found that. If you want it, you'll just have to bring me something else that I can use.
Yeah, that also goes something.
It's the brother, okay? That's the actual yardling. Gord is yard, and then Tomte, of course, being, you know, sort of gnomish. What do you want, bud?
An old guard stump appeared to have made the shed his home. A guard stump is a being that tends to the farmer's land and tools.
These were generally not separate
daily
creatures.
Activities on the farm to make sure that nothing bad befalls it or its inhabitants.
As I understand it, these were not separate creatures, generally speaking.
We just call different things depending on if you had a house or a gold?
Yeah,
or,
essentially. Yeah, if you were a farm, you had a farm, or if you just had an estate or a house.
Hello?
The small creature said politely.
Who are you?
The guard stump looked at the creature.
I'm the one who looks after this place. No simple task, mind you. The master of the farm hasn't been tending to the land enough this season, so I have to make up for his stupidity by working myself to the bone.
The guard stump muttered in a stern yet slightly proud voice.
Slightly proud.
You're a small one, aren't you?
Another writing
Haven't
mistake.
seen something like you before. Where did you come from?
The small creature looked at the guard stump.
I'm not sure. I remember waking up beneath a stone mound, and as I crawled out, the first thing I saw was the stars. Do you know why I'm here?
The small creature asked hopefully.
I see. Beneath the old stone mound.
The guard stump appeared to remember something, becoming quiet for a moment before continuing.
No, I'm afraid I don't know why you were born into this place, little one. Nor do I think there is truly a place for you here at the farm. You should look for a place of your own elsewhere.
Fuck off.
The small creature hung its head for a moment after hearing the guard stump's response.
Don't fret, little one. You'll find your place in this world, I'm sure of it. This farm has simply never been that place.
What do you mean never? I came alive like 2 minutes ago. I'm starting to really get a feel that this game was written by Swedes. We have a propensity for putting the ing ending on words. That is a specific writing style that I've heard Swedes, or maybe Scandinavians at large, have a propensity to do. That's not how it happened.
What about the bone?
Is that what I think it is?
The guard stomped.
Alright, he's got tools,
as the
right?
small creature approached him.
Is that my whetstone? Where did you find it? I don't even remember the last time I saw it.
The guard stump let out a sigh of relief.
Thank you for finding it for me, little one. My old worn-down tools have been the only thing standing in the way of me bringing this farm back on its feet.
The guard stomped rummaged around inside the shed.
I'm afraid I can't find much of a reward for you. This old hammer shaft is of good quality, but I seem to have misplaced the metal head. I can't understand how I managed to lose these things.
Oh, I haven't.
The guard stomp
Suspicion.
scratched his forehead as he handed the hammer shaft to the small creature.
Perhaps you can find a use for it, little one. I'm sorry I
I'll
can't
do what you
offer
love,
a
and you'll
better
never work a
reward.
day in your life.
Hi, Raiders! Welcome in! Hi, Z!
Welcome, Raiders.
Welcome in, everyone. We are Oknytting. This is another nightmare-fueled fever dream out of Scandinavia, Sweden, most specifically. Hi, Sleepless! Technically raiding, but I was here as a scout. Yeah, you were like, what are they doing over here? Hi, Cat! Jesus looks it. Yep, it's it certainly has
Jesus
that.
to be found here.
What?
No Jesus to be found here.
Nope. Well, there was a cross over there somewhere.
Yeah.
But it certainly has that Scandinavian darkness to it, right? So welcome, Raiders. I think most of you probably know what we're about over here. We do literary science to the games that we play. And this is a little bit of a joker. We don't really know what this is about. We've had some notes about the actual writing, but the aesthetics are spot on, I think. Now I'm
We
not.
combine the hammer shaft with anything? Oh yeah, the piece of cloth.
Yeah, but that's what spawned him, kind of thing.
Yeah, but can we still pick up the piece of cloth?
I don't think so. We can try. I think he's gonna have opinions.
Hey,
An angry voice emanated from the shed as the
Something I can use. Did we? Nope, that's not how it happened. Have flour?
No.
Nope, that's not how it happened. Bone? Nope, that's not how it happened.
How it happened.
So how's everyone doing? How are you all Raiders doing it today on this little Sunday? I still don't want to give the elves anything. Pick a mushroom?
The small circle?
Yeah.
The small creature thought about taking one.
Okay. Well.
And what would the shaft of the hammer?
Yeah, a rubbing items together simulator. You'll have to, let's see here, see. You'll have to let me know when you're gonna hit Neva up. You'll definitely have things to say and feelings about it. Oh, I probably will. I mean, they made Gree before that. Of course it's gonna be good. That's all I'll say. Yeah, it's, it will come eventually. It's on the docket. And I'm glad to hear that it's good. Because I will be playing it eventually. For sure, for sure. Ooh. You know what we could do, maybe? Open this shit up with the hammer shaft. No. Okay. Thought we might be able to use it as a pry bar. And we still can't fish. No. Okay.
No. I think we need something with something like a hook or something.
Yeah.
Add to it.
No idea where we're gonna find it though. How are we both doing? Well, I've had a troglodyte day today, and I was so tired yesterday after the midsummer celebration that I stayed up until 2, couldn't fall asleep until 3, and I'm fine. How are you?
I'm good too. I also been a bit tired. I had a reading on my play. That was a part of today, which was a lot of fun, but it was a bit hard on the voice, but fun.
There's nothing else in here, is there? We already did the broken crate thing. So how have all of you been? Was your midsummer alright? I mean, you don't necessarily have to rub up on Stonehenge to have a midsummer, as far as I'm concerned, at least. But I hope you enjoyed yourselves. Me and Finnick drank beer all day.
That was fun.
And ate good food. Herring, of all things.
Food and beer.
You caught that? Yeah, that's the bit that I caught. Rubbing uglies against Stonehenge.
What about getting out the cartwheel with the hammer shaft?
I can try. No. Nice pastime, drinking beer. I approve, right? That's one of my favorites. No.
Yep.
And unfortunately, the firewood is soggy. How do we get this warm again, or dry?
The moist firewood was of no use to the small creature.
I'm a little bit concerned that we might have made that moist by raining on it.
Ah, I see.
I mean, we could just head over to the elves and stick something in there. I'm sure it's not going to punish us if we do it incorrectly.
No. What would it be?
I don't know. Oh, it's nice enough that it can just... Okay. We can just brute force it. I love that for us, bestie. Love brute forcing things in adventure games. Alright. Found a hole, try to shove things in. Yeah, it's an elf hole. It's for the elves. It's for us to put tribute to the elves.
I'm surprised you haven't asked me how do you feel about holes.
Yeah, I mean, there are so many of them. Where would I start? Look at all these holes. These primo holes.
What if we were to put the stick with the string, like trying to fish out the something from the eye
No.
of the scarecrow?
I mean, sure, we'll try. Considering we don't have a hook for it yet, not sure how that cook is gonna crumble, buddy, but we'll try it. It's like the one thing we haven't tried at this point. No. Lurking for 20 minutes or so while I go see the kitties and finish cooking. No problem. See, thank you so much for bringing your raiders over. But in the words of Arnie, I will be back. I'll be back.
How's the meal?
Not quite sure what we're supposed to do here. Let's take a look at this. The hungry being dwelling below the boards believes someone is stealing his belongings. A mysterious boulder is standing in what... I think the rat's up to no good. Maybe we should give a little bit of heads up to the rat. This little piece of shit. Let's talk to the crate.
Maybe I could find something of you.
Oh, no. Okay. What was it we... That was dirt. What's this? This is the rock with a moat. Alright, talking
The
to him again.
Hustumped was busy eating.
Go find my hat.
He mumbled as he put another spoonful into his mouth.
Okay, so we're supposed to find a fucking hat in this economy?
I'm supposed to find a hat.
Can we grab more of these?
There were no more.
Nope, it's all oatless.
Let it rain.
What if we combine elements? Hey NBC! No Helldivers today either, right? No. That's next Saturday, NBC. It's what we've
NBC.
stewed up. 28th, we're doing Helldivers. Yeah, no, I don't know what to do here, bud. these.
Might be something that we're supposed to give him.
The warmth emanating from the coals had almost faded.
What if we turn it off? What if we turn on the heat?
That's.
Try to put the firewood.
I mean, we can't do anything while the heat is running like that. It locks us into interacting with the fire. See you later, cat! Have a good. Oh, making pizza. Fucking making pizza in this economy? Oh, please.
His hat. Where would his hat be?
I don't know. Technically, we've already used this. That does not necessarily preclude that we won't use it again, but... Oh, with the old cloth, we might be able to sew something, right? So we would want it from the Gårdstomte.
Then we need to bring him something.
Yeah, something that he's gonna like, but he didn't like any of this shit, right? Grab another tool? No? Okay. I'll be away next Saturday, so might not be there. Oh no, NBC! Yeah. It was the 28th that we were talking about, because again, I wasn't available this Saturday, NBC. It was, after all, Midsummer. Come on. Okay, so I feel like we haven't really done our due diligence here. So that is... Can we just stack every... So there are the little elflings.
Suddenly, as
Yeah. And then they're gonna finish dancing until that cycle. Yeah. And then we got... What if we make them dance in the rain?
suddenly,
They don't care. They don't give a shit. They're fine with that. Okay. What if we combine dancing shroomies with the rain? No, they don't care.
Gary, you not care.
Okay. So what do we have here? When we use the elements, we have nothing on dirt, but wind brings us dragonfly, but we cannot really interact with it in any way. Fire brings starfall,
Star, yeah.
meteor, and then there's just rain. Yeah, I don't know how to fuck this panda. I'm gonna cheat.
Yeah, I'm sort of doing it now.
Oh, you are? Okay, excellent. Then I'll just let you while I fuck around and durdle here with a little weirdo. Mound of stones. Is there anything else we could use with the mound of stones? Dried flowers under the grave, maybe? No. Okay. Putting the bone back? No. Okay. Can we still interact with the corpse or the bones? We can. Flowers for skeleton? No. Ball of yarn with a needle for skeleton? No. Not quite a complete fishing rod? No. Hammer head? No. Everything except for the hammerhead? No. Alright.
Oh, okay, I got it.
Yeah?
Go back to the scarecrow.
Scaring crow. Ba-da-bum-bum. Did we miss an interactable there?
Yeah.
Oh, shills. Shill sticks.
Shill sticks.
Let's go find ourselves some interactables with the scary crowsies.
Yep. So you need to be more exact with where you put things.
Alright.
So
Ooh,
yeah,
piece of
that's
cloth.
exactly. It's a piece of cloth. No, the bone.
Sorry.
The
Sorry.
small creature used the sharp piece of bone to cut the stitches that held the cloth in place. The scarecrow sprung to life, quietly watching its visitor.
Shit, did we do that? Fuck.
Sorry.
Hey, buddy.
Hi, can we talk to you?
Hello?
The small creature uttered nervously, but the scarecrow remained silent.
All right.
Maybe now we can sew him up, actually.
In the middle of the field, there stood a rugged scarecrow.
Yeah, let's try it. No. We'll give the
we get a piece of
cloth
cloth?
to the guard, the yardling.
No, no. Now we use yarn and the needle to sew in the piece of cloth.
Nope.
No? Damn it.
I think we're gonna switch it. Piece of cloth and piece of
Yeah.
cloth.
Right, right.
For some reason.
Hey! An angry voice.
Okay. No? Okay, fuck. Right, let's combine shit. No. Rub it against everything. No. Okay, rub it against everything. No. Rub it against everything. No. Okay, so we have a piece of cloth. How does that help us with anything? Hum. Hum, hum, hum.
Oh, okay. Back to the scarecrow.
Yep.
Now we can take back the hay.
Excuse me, sir? We're just taking his head? What would we do with the hay?
I don't know, but
Can't sew him up. Okay, so again, let's try with the hay then. Give it to the yardling here. That is one fucked yardling, by the way. Kinda looks like a troll, more so than a yardling, I'd say, but you know, who am I to judge?
Would this be enough to replace the cloth?
Boom.
The small creature asked as it presented the hay to the guard stomped. Hey? Well, I suppose I could use that instead. I only found this piece of cloth the other night while keeping an eye on the field, but it's already becoming too dirty to wipe my feet on. The guard stomped responded as he handed the dirty piece of cloth to the small creature. Maybe you can find some other use for it.
Yay!
now we sew it.
Piece of cloth, piece of cloth. Piece of cloth, piece of cloth.
No, that's
Yeah, piece of
not
cloth,
how
piece of
it
cloth.
happened.
Yeah, no. Piece of cloth, piece of cloth. Oh, two pieces of cloth, and then we sew them together. And then we got hat. Boom, headshot.
Boom, hat shot. Or a hat trick.
Oh.
Oh, I'm so funny.
I'll see myself out.
Yeah. I'll go to Panjail, don't worry.
Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Oh man, he's so fucking slow. This little weirdo. Alright, so we are giving you hat. There we have him.
He had it, didn't he? That wretched thief.
The Hustumpt put the hat on his head and made a sigh of relief.
There, that's how things should be.
The Hustumpt looked at the small creature.
I suppose you want something for this, even though you've already taken my things.
Wow.
The Hustumpt said grumpily as the small creature's eyes seemed to grow a little bigger.
Here, I found this hammerhead while I was looking for my
Hey!
hat. It's missing its shaft, so I don't know what use you would have for it. But the difficulty of a task should determine the reward, don't you agree?
Hey, our task was very difficult. We had to look it up and everything.
We have to look on the internet. Okay, we got a whole ass hammer.
Okay. Now, where do we use the hammer?
That's a good question. Next question. Don't know. Where do we run into anything that needed smacking with hammer? Mound of stones. I mean, fuck it. Let's just rub it against everything.
Do we present the hammer to the? We can see if we can open the mound.
No, just smack it. No. We can splash the pawn with it. We could just smack pawn. No. Okay.
No.
Yeah. I get it. You wait.
What if we offer that thing to the elves?
Yeah, let's try it. They usually happy about being given iron, right? No.
What if we give them a needle?
Nah. They are not impressed.
Some of the tools, perhaps.
Just keep rubbing things with things, and it keeps telling me that, nah, you're doing it wrong.
No.
Yeah. Possibly use a hammer. Do we use a hammer to kill the rat?
The rat is not really interactable. It's the broken crate that's interactable. Do I threaten the scarecrow with a hammer? Just, you fucking talk to me, son. No. Okay. Could have worked.
Could have worked, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's not very logical in its sort of assessment of where to go now.
It's an adventure game. They're never fucking logical.
There.
They have never, ever in the history of gaming been logical. They have worked on a logic, not logic per se. And you're just smacking away, and there's nothing else here. Would you mind?
Yep.
I feel like just, you know, dirtling around here is not the be-all end-all of this gaming experience. I mean, there's a reason why people have said that the adventure genre is sort of it's had problems over the years, yeah?
Okay, I see it.
Okay. What's the line?
So, we need to create a hook.
Oh!
There we go.
Immediately.
Yeah, immediately understood the task at hand.
Just,
I like
oh! Got it!
So now we got a fish.
Now we can finally fucking fish.
Using the fishing rod it just made, the small creature was able to reach the large glowing star in the middle of the spring.
Oh, I don't think that's
As
how
the star's
reflections
glow broke
work.
the surface of the water, an old gold bracelet took its place.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Oh, I do, okay, I do really like that symbolism of using a reflection to reach the actual thing. Because again, we would read this that, oh, it wasn't a star, it was a reflection of a thing under the surface of the water that we fished out. But in the fairy tale or folklore land, it is instead the star turned into a bracelet when we pulled it out of the pond. And of course, ponds being not just reflections, not just mirror images, but also in large swaths of folkloric tradition, a pathway, a doorway, a gateway that we use. I mean, it's not for nothing that Stargate used the image of rippling water as a portal. It's prevalent in a lot of stories. And this is kind of cool. I like that. And I specifically like the writing. And then again, as we mentioned, there are some newbie mistakes with the parsing and the syntax of the language, but this evocative thing that we just did of fishing up a star and it turned into a bracelet when it broke the surface, actually kind of gold.
Oh.
Gold bracelet.
Did we wear it?
We're giving it to the elves. Right?
Oh, right. Yes.
Probably. Probably. Yeah.
As the creature tried to place the gold bracelet in the hole, it noticed that there already was something
Oh,
in there.
preemptive return gifts? Fuck yes.
Oh.
Grab.
Reaching into the hole, the small creature felt something flat, round and hard. As it removed the object from the hole, it saw that it was an old coin.
Okay. But now do we place the bracelet in there?
I think we should, otherwise they're gonna be pissy with us. Oh,
Yeah.
oh, hey there,
As the
Tuva.
small creature put the golden bracelet into the hole, a larger alva appeared sitting on the stone. This alva was more beautiful than anything the creature could have imagined, with white glowing hair flowing over the rough surface of the stone, and a shining silver crown on her head.
Top of the morning to you, ma'am.
Can we talk to you?
Yeah. Take a little look at it
More
first.
beautiful than all other Alvor, the Alv Queen had appeared on top of the large stone, calmly observing the small
Again,
creature.
this myth that beauty somehow means competence or capability or virtue. Also,
Or power?
yeah, or power. Also a common trope, not just in folklore, but in pretty much all mythology and, common popular cultural jargon as well.
The small
Yep.
creature's humbled words broke the silence.
Hello. I don't want to disturb you, beautiful queen, but if you would allow me but a few moments of watching your people dance, I would be most content. I don't know where else to go, as I don't know where I belong in this world.
The Alv Queen remained silent, yet seemingly not displeased by the presence of the small creature. As the dance continued, the creature watched the glowing beings in silence, entranced by their beauty. Suddenly, in a chanting voice soft as a whisper, the Alv Queen spoke. Her words were not of this world, and even though the creature could not understand them, it felt their power within its small body. As the Alv Queen started to fade along with her dancing Alvor, the smaller circle of mushrooms began to glow, as if responding to her enchanting voice.
Step into circling, teleportation. So the word usage here in those are runes.
Those are.
Some of them are runes. No, all of them are runes. Oh shit. Okay.
As the creature faded from the circle, it felt as if reappearing someplace else, leaving the farmlands far behind. Yet the creature was saddened, for even though the beings inhabiting the farm might not have given it the kindest of welcomes into this world, it had felt like a small part of their existence, recognized as a being, albeit an insignificant one, of its own. Now, as the small creature once more began to explore its unfamiliar surroundings, it felt alone.
Yeah, as I was about to say, the name, the word used there, alv or alvor, is just the straight Swedish word for elves, elflings.
Yeah.
What singular is en elva, alva, as it were. You have several elvor, alvor, etc.
You can also use alv, maybe.
Yeah, you can.
A tree, old and robust, was standing at the edge of the lake.
Oh, Necken.
Along the bark there were peculiar rune inscriptions.
Gonna have some more neck action over here. Can I grab?
The old tree's bark was thick and sturdy.
Oh, so thick. Dummy thick tree bark
can
over
you,
here.
Can you read it?
Can I what?
Oh, there was something behind the tree.
Oh, hi there, little fucker. Splash, splash.
Sploosh, sploosh.
Oh,
Sacrificial stone.
it's probably a completely normal stick. Oh no, we fucked up the stick.
The
No!
moldy stick had suddenly been set aflame. and quickly burned to a crisp. All that remained was a pile of ash and a small piece of the charred stick.
Do we get to keep our items between levels? Oh, we do. Excellent. Wind? Hi, little elflings.
A group of Alvor had suddenly appeared up in the tree's canopy.
And bye. Can we take the chart stick?
The lake was
let's see.
still, its dark water silently reflecting the foreboding tree line.
Charred stick. Get.
The creature picked up the charred stick.
Fucking get. That will help us write something, I bet. Do we have
Probably,
anything else here? Lakeshore. Circle of Shroomies. Alt tree. Night sky.
Even during a night as dark as this one, the clear sky allowed the stars to shed their light on the small creature's surroundings.
It is a rare thing, being a city liver as I, to actually get to see the proper night sky, and every time I get a chance to, oh, holy heck, I fucking love it. I love it to bits. It is a gorgeous thing that unfortunately city living folk just don't get a chance to appreciate. Oh?
This surely is a beautiful place. But why did the Elf Queen send me here?
The creature wondered as it
Look at
looked
that.
out across the glimmering lake,
That's-
doubting that there would be a place for someone such as it along its shores.
That's troll.
Yeah.
That's the big one.
Mount Troll.
The big fuckos. Iron ring.
A post with an iron ring mounted on it was sticking up from the ground.
Grab.
We-
The small creature lifted the ring and let it fall down again with a thud.
Oh, it's like a door knocker.
Oh.
Lake fishnet. Bottle.
Wow.
Bottles! Glade.
Can we
Forest
add some?
edge.
Can we add some elements to this?
Oh, yeah. Okay, unfortunate sounds.
The troll moved.
Oh. Oh, that's delightful. Water. Oh, hi, Necken.
Hey!
Fucking
How you
said it.
doing?
Fucking said it. Hi, buddy.
Nakan is a being
Ugh.
that is said to dwell within the deepest lakes and rivers of the land. Lone travelers have been known to hear his ominous song as they take a moment to rest at the water's edge. If they find themselves listening to his enchanting melody for too long, a strange urge to join him in the dark water instills itself in the unlucky traveler.
Yeah, that scans. However, the necks are not necessarily known for being in only deepest water. It's just any body of sweet water will do you, really.
Yeah.
As the creature opened its mouth to introduce itself, Nakan began to speak. Why, hello there, little one.
Hello
Who
there.
might you be? Nakan said with a charming smile. The creature began, but Nakan quickly interrupted. Aren't
God.
you a talkative little one?
But
The small creature tried, but Nakan interrupted once more. Is there anything you can do besides staring like an imbecile? Nakan continued, now with a snide smirk.
Oh,
on
who'd
his
have thought
face.
that Nekka would be an asshole?
Just stare at me. Stare like those pesky Alvor swirling around in the trees with their magic, flaunting their melodies as if they think them to be better than mine. Preposterous. The lake is my domain, and mine alone. If only I could leave the water, I might be able to get a hold of their secrets, Nakan muttered as he stroked his chin in thought. Anyway, my problems with the Alvor are none of your business. Why don't you use your tiny little feet and skip away out of my sight like a little bunny? Hop, hop, Nacken exclaimed, making a waving gesture towards the small creature.
Again, here, waving gesture as opposed to just waved at the small creature. Can I grab?
After getting entangled in the fishing net for a while, the small creature finally managed to pick it up.
Get net.
Get net. Now the bottle. What about?
Yeah, can I just get that? I think it's too far out, right?
The water wasn't shallow enough for the creature.
Can I use the net?
The neck is gonna give us that.
No. Okay. Well. Bull rush.
Okay, so we need to get Necken out of the water.
The small creature reached out and grabbed the strange plants.
They're not that strange. Well, I guess they are. To be fair. Okay, maybe we can net the Necken. No. Okay. Fair. What else do we have?
Can we do, like?
I mean, we can go to the glade or the forest edge.
Let's go to the forest edge first.
Oh. Well, this is a lot. Oh, a Natravn. Welcome back, Z!
Oh, yeah.
I didn't do this previously because I figured that, hey, pretty much everyone that came in with you know you already. But in case there's someone out there who doesn't already, should totally go check out 00Z, who most recently finished Neva and won't talk about Neva on this channel because she's conscientious about not spoiling me on it because that's coming up on in some span of time. But you should totally go check out 00Z. Great streamer, great friend of the channel, and one axis of the Twitch Umbrant here. The mushrooms are alive with the sound of music, and there's a dead tree and the Natravn. So, Finnick, you have read Egerkrans. You know all about the Natravn.
I know some of it. It's like a bird associated with death, isn't it?
Yeah, specifically sinners. Sinful deaths manifest the Natravn, and they can only fly, what is it? It's eastward at night until they reach Jerusalem. It's another one of those creatures that have been Christianized.
Right. Are those in Nordic J.P.S on the book?
Yeah, they are.
I will go and check that out. Actually.
And, funnily enough, in the next book coming up, the one that you're looking at right now, there is a Natravn or Nightravn character that I think is so fucking fun to write. I need to add her in more places. I cannot read her dialogue without reading her like a Skeksis from the old Dark Crystal movie. She's really fucking good. All right.
Okay, let me I'm just gonna get the book.
The Vesson? Or which book? Dead tree, mushroom, Nightravn, noose.
Okay.
Well, everything is fine.
Did you check out the well?
We have not. Dirt, slug. Oh, the snail trail on that one. Must have been a wet slug. Rain.
Can we pick that up?
Ew, squirty barrel. Ew. And fire. Oh, well, that's probably not natural. And wind. Okay, so Nightravn reacts. Mushies.
Red toadstools had sprung up from the ground.
Yeah, they generally don't have eyes, though.
No, but these, I mean...
Obviously do.
The toadstool trembled slightly as the creature touched it.
See, it trembled slightly. Just trembled. Just trembled.
Yeah, because trembled is enough. Like,
Yeah, or shivered or whatever the fuck, but not slightly. None of those adverb bullshit. There are few and far between the cases where the adverbs are valid. Otherwise, you're just weakening your writing, essentially.
A hollow ash tree, dead and colorless, was standing near the well.
Okay, Mr. Raven here.
The natrum is always moving from place to place, searching for something not visible to normalize, unable to rest until it has found what it is looking for. Taking the shape of a raven, it can only be seen during these darkest of nights, spreading its black wings across the sky.
Paradoxically enough,
Huh?
it can only be seen when it's in perfect camouflage.
Hello!
The small creature said as loud as it could, trying to get the attention of the natram up on the tree branch. Missing its right eye, the natram had to turn its head to see the creature.
Who are you?
The small creature asked politely, even though the natram hadn't responded to its greeting. The natram twitched its head back and forth to be able to study the creature thoroughly. Then it started to speak.
Yes, I can see your past. You are a very helpful creature. Kind, yes. Risen from the grave, familiar, yes. But the future, I cannot see. No. The future lies within the right eye. Yes, the right eye will tell you what is about to come. Once the right eye is back in the void, the future will reveal itself before your very eyes, yes.
The natrum called out, clacking with its beak.
So, strong association there to Hugin and Moonin, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Odin popping out one eye to receive wisdom, throwing it into a well, funnily enough, and also sacrificing himself to himself by hanging himself from a tree. Also, you know,
And
this.
we have the string there.
Yeah, this whole tableau suddenly became very Odin, All-Father inspired. Now, I forget which is which. Hugin and Munin, those two names actually mean things. One is forethought and the other is afterthought, essentially being able to analyze what has happened to draw proper conclusions from it, and one is to foresee what might happen. I forget which is which.
Isn't Mugen like usually associated with memory, like of something?
That would be the afterthought, being able to consider what has happened before. But yeah,
Yeah.
it's a Venn diagram of things, but thought after the fact at the very least. All right, do we have anything? Do we want to give him a coin? Do we want to catch him, feed him, stick him in a stew?
You try to. No, we
In
can't
the
fish.
clearing, there was a long since dried up well.
I'm sorry, I ask you questions, then I hit things. What did you say, buddy?
No, so we can't fish anything out from the well. But what about the snail thing?
Ew. Ew, it is actually a thing. Ew.
Yeah.
I mean,
You
we
think-
could do this.
Oh,
We can't fish anything out of the well, but we can put ourselves in the well.
yep.
Snail mucus. This is gonna suck.
In its escape, the snail had left a thin trail of mucus on the stones.
Ew-wee. Can I grab? Just take.
I wonder why it was in such a hurry.
The small
I mean,
creature
metaphorically
thought
speaking.
as it tried to see
Yeah.
where the snail had run off to.
Faster than normal.
Grab.
The adhesive mucus was too sticky for the creature to carry in its hands.
No. 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 Okay, never mind.
Maybe. What about the?
A hollow ash tree, dead
Ash.
and colorless, was standing near the well.
God damn it. It's kind of funny then, because specifically Odin hanged himself from Yggdrasil, the world tree, the ash. And this is dead. This is a dead ash that is associated to Odin here, which is very evocative, I suppose. Right.
We go down the well.
Yeah, I suppose we should. Sounds like a great
can
way to
find the
spend an
eye.
evening.
Yeah.
Bippity boppity boom. We'll use our trunk to climb down here.
Mhm.
Oh, hi Memer.
Oh. Yeah,
Ah.
well, that's good then.
Yep, that's against scans. Oh, shovel fucking get. Grab.
After much effort, the small creature managed to pull the shovel out of the ground.
So I'm not actually sure on. I think I've heard the name Brunskubbe before, but I'm not sure about the actual attributes of him. Obviously, it's one of those protective spirits of the well, as it were. I don't know. Probably, as with everything else that is in Nordic folklore, it can be both benign or malignant, depending on personality traits and whether or not you've respected it. I'm assuming.
Wait, actually, it is here, I think, in this book.
And you have a later edition, which I feel.
Yeah, Källrå.
Oh, that's
Basically,
no, that's a
oh.
different thing. A Källrå is essentially
Oh,
a
that's, yeah,
hulder.
okay, that's it.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's great.
it's a lake hulder.
Yeah. Right.
Brunskubbe are guardian deities who reside
Deities
in
again.
deep wells, making sure that the water is clean and drinkable. They also keep an eye out for curious children, chasing them away to prevent them falling down into the wells. A Brunskubbe is usually not a particularly evil creature, but if its well gets polluted, the Brunskubbe's anger knows no boundaries.
The Brunskubbe.
As the small creature reached the bottom of the well, it was welcomed by two glaring eyes staring at it suspiciously.
Hello?
The small creature
Mush
said,
mush.
meeting the eyes' glaring gaze.
What's up?
The pair of eyes kept staring at the creature as if they were waiting for something. The creature could feel the eyes burrowing into it like daggers and began to look around the well to avoid the eyes' penetrating gaze.
You have a very nice home down here in the well.
The small creature said in an attempt to get the one on the wall to talk. Without having blinked once, the eyes were still maintaining their intense stare. After a moment of silence, the Brunskubbe started to speak.
Well, aren't you going to say anything? You barge into my home, uninvited I might add, and you don't even have the manners to introduce yourself. Who do you think you are?
Good question.
I did introduce myself.
The small creature mumbled, hurt by the Brunskubbe's harsh accusation.
Not a day goes by without someone new falling down into my well. All you do is stare at me. It's rude, that's what it is. You think it's good manners to just come down here and do as you please? Where are the gifts? The knock on the lid and the water? Where is my damn water? I'm not much of a guardian with nothing to guard now, am I?
The Brunskubbe muttered as he inspected the creature.
Can you hear me?
The small creature asked cautiously.
Bah, this one doesn't even understand it has by far overstayed its welcome.
The Brunskubbe said to himself with a sigh.
Scram, come back when you got something to say. You're a real eyesore.
I don't think he can hear me very well.
The small creature thought to itself as it glanced at the Brunskubbe, still maintaining his terrifying gaze while mumbling to himself.
Yeah, could use some editing this text. What do we need? The old man living in the well is having trouble hearing. Have anything for that? Not really.
Not yet, no.
Dirt? Oh, he grew, did he? Yeah, he grows. Okay. Water? Oh, see? I get. Well, a short-lived puddle. Fire? Ooh, his heart. Bippity boppity boom. And wind, just big, big sludge. Alrighty then. Guess we're backing out of this.
Now we have a shovel.
We do. Blade. Oh. Ah, fuck.
Damn it.
Onwards and upwards.
Well, can we chuck the coin in the well?
I mean, yeah, we probably could. Hollow skull. No.
Oh, an hollow shell.
Grab. Look it.
A hollow shell was lying.
No, shell. Why did I read skull? Oh well.
The small creature picked up the mysterious shell.
What else do we have around here? Can I?
That,
There we go.
that can be used to get him to here. I bet.
Oh, right. Yeah, probably. Nettles?
A row of nettles was blocking the small creature's path.
Right. I think nettles have a lot of folkloric connotations, I believe.
Yeah.
I wouldn't dare to say that they are cohesive in any way, shape, or form, but wardings and crops for a bunch of different creatures. I remember one of the stories of the Arvejord book. Where is it? I put it somewhere. Oh, it's over there. Had an association between the Skogsrå nettles, for example. Can we just grab these?
I knew I shouldn't have touched them.
The small creature said,
No, you know.
rubbing the rash on its
Oh,
hand.
wuss. You're full of hair, man. You're all hair.
Pick them up, or
And we can't go past them, so we can't save the Alvor until we've dealt with them. Alright. Well, that's fine. So let's give the old man the conch, yeah?
yeah.
Coming up on the stream break, we should...
We should pick that one.
Yeah, we should take that. My god. What did we do Friday? Holy shit, I'm so fucking tired, man.
We drank a lot.
I suppose we did. But I didn't feel hungover or drunk for that matter. But yeah.
No.
I did pack it away. There we go, just stick it in there.
Hear me now.
The small creature asked as it placed the shell in the Brunskuber's ear.
Ow!
What?
Yeah.
The Brunskuber's fierce stare disappeared abruptly upon the surprising discovery.
I haven't had any visitors speaking to me in a long
Missed
time.
quotation mark.
Very well. Good manners is a rare thing these days. I suppose you could have one of the gifts I've been given
Oh,
over the
just talk to me,
years.
I'll give you a gift.
Cherish it like I have, and you will surely find it useful
I
one
bet
day.
it's like a turd or something.
I will. Thank you.
The small creature said with a humble bow.
Here's another little writing tip for a game like this. I mean, obviously, there's editing that needs to be done here. But if you keep referring to this little thing as the small creature, capitalize small and creature to make it a title.
Yeah,
That-
if you're referring to that one, but it could also be referring to like, well, this is a small creature, just like among other small creatures.
Yeah, but if you keep referring to him, naming it as the small creature, and the entire idea of the game is to experience the world through the eyes of one of these small creatures, make it a title. Because if you make it a title, you infer it with a lot of weight. Now, we have talked specifically when we played Elden Ring a bit, like a year and a half ago. We talked about capitalization as a way of creating proper nouns and thus inserting weight into otherwise benign or banal phrases.
Or when we played Blasphemous. Well,
I haven't played Last of Us.
no, the Blasphemous.
Oh, right, yes. Yes. Yes, that. Muddy tablet, eh? Can't read that. Hmm.
Can we throw the coin down or something?
We can try. No, shit. Nope.
Oh, okay.
Tablet.
Maybe there's something to do with the Nick.
Maybe. I mean,
Or
we're
I'll
gonna
start with
end.
this little thing.
Yeah, we're gonna end up rubbing everything against everything anyway because it's a fucking adventure game. No. Okay. Can't interact with that. Oh, you know how we get rid of the nettles? We use the shovel. We dig them
what?
away. We dig them away.
Ah.
Here we go.
With the help of the shovel, the small creature managed to remove a large enough section of the nettles for it to pass through.
I mean, dude, you're covered in fur. You can just walk through it. Hello, little winglet. Oh, no!
A beautiful wingless alva sat alone on a stone near the lake with her head slumping down.
Hello there. I hope I'm not disturbing you.
The small creature said anxiously as it approached the alva on the stone, hoping that she would not turn away at the sight of it. The alva slowly looked up at the creature as she wiped away a tear rolling down her chin.
What's the matter?
The small creature asked as it tilted its head in wonder. The alva gave the creature a sad look before turning round to expose her wingless back.
Oh, kinky.
I see.
The small creature said.
Please don't cry. Perhaps I can help you. Don't worry.
The alva clutched her hands together and looked at the creature with pleading eyes.
I might be in over my head this time. I hope I can keep my promise.
The creature thought as it slowly walked away.
Put it on the back of the night draven.
I guess that works.
Another little thing that I dislike with standardized writing is the formula of putting the quotation and then directly after that the necessity to describe who says the thing. Says the small creature. Says the small creature. Says the small creature. It becomes repetitive, and it, depending on how you write monologue, and especially now that you're voice acting it, it's not really necessary or helpful. At least not every goddamn time. It's one of those formulas that the foundational reason for it is sound, because you do want to indicate who actually says the thing, but if your writing is spot on enough, or for that matter you voice acted it, you don't need to put that in there.
Well, I mean, they're trying to go for there's a fairy tale, fable kind of sense to it, and is that used there a lot?
It is, but then again, fairy tale stories are not generally very conversation heavy. Conversation is essentially only used in fairy tales as a way to portray agency or will. So it tends to be a creature saying what they want to do or what they will do, rather than being conversational. But you know what? We have a break coming up, and I think we might as well take that, actually. This is a good enough spot for it. So, chat, we're going to take a little 3-minuter. Probably going to be a little bit over that because I want to make some more tea. I don't know. I have issues with this green tea. It turns very bitter. Is green tea supposed to be very bitter? Or am I doing something wrong?
It can be, but sometimes it depends on how long do you have it in the cup before you take it out?
I don't know, a few minutes? I shouldn't? Shorter?
Maybe less, like 3?
I've been playing around with the idea of also maybe not boiling the water quite so hot, or at least letting the water cool off a little bit.
Yeah, that's also a thing, especially I think with white tea. Supposed to cool off the water a bit, and then have it in longer.
Either way, we're going to make some more tea, we're going to stretch our legs, we're going to cycle our fluids, take care of ourselves, and then we will be back with more Oknytt and exploring. So far it doesn't really say much, but it is an exploration of Swedish folklore for sure, and well, at least folk traditions, and using a lot of symbology from it, or well, symbology, but using a lot of elements from it, like for example a barrier of nettles, as it were. We will see you right back here in, again, a little over 3 minutes, and until then, take care of yourselves, and you're going to get to listen to the wonderful tunes by That So MacDaddy, unless you get ads. So, cross your fingers, and see you soon, chat. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Welcome, viewers, take a seat. You never know who you'll meet. Stay a bit and have a read. Let J.P.S take the lead. Whether it's my books, or one of my poems, or games and story, you've come for glory.
Let us dissect this plot. Let us discuss the protagonist. And if we can't cope with it, skita idibloskopad.
And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism.
Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three.
Thanks for the song, Mac Daddy.
Let me rate your game's toilet. Is there light and TP? Crowbar smashes TNT. Why do all these bottles scare me? Signalis is in demand. See me return to the Oberdin. Take Max Payne by the hand and catch me in Morrowind. And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism. Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three. This is the break song just for me.
Have you seen luck like mine? They say my books are quite fine. Forks on forks to boggle the mind. Sly like a fox, check out the last box. And not to mention hope, love and loss, and just released by me. Check out my latest book, Patchwork Sovereignty. And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism. Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three. The end of the break for me.
And I'm back, though Finnick is still away, which is fine. Ooh, man, I feel real turgid today. Let's see here, cat, green tea is better. Yeah, maybe I should. Welcome back, thank you, Z. Maybe I should just, own the fact that if I'm gonna be drinking green tea, I should own that is gonna be better. We just had a conversation early on that maybe just let things be what they are rather than trying to change them. But found this one better. Clipper Pure Green Tea Bags. I mean, I buy my tea now in baggies.
Yeah,
Well, oh, welcome back, buddy. At a tea shop, proper tea. And I wanted to try this one out. And it smells wonderful, but maybe green tea is not really my thing if it's naturally bitter. But I am going to try a little bit of honey. Not that I'm a big fan of honey, but maybe it will mash better with the bitterness than just pure sugar. Might be.
You know, I mean, depends on what mood I'm in. I prefer certain kinds of tea at different times. Men, but it's yeah. But I don't have I don't care or like not care, but it's like I don't mind if it's a bit bitter. Sometimes it could be nice to have it.
Hmm. Yeah, I understand that some people kind of can enjoy bitterness. I generally don't. Um, like bitter liquor, like what Gammeldansk, for example, or what is it, Chartreuse? Get it off my tongue.
Or
Aperol?
just coffee.
No. What do you say?
Or just coffee.
Uh, well, uh, uh,
Bleh,
uh.
bleh.
No, no, me no want. Me no want. So maybe I should just not buy green tea then. But it smells so good. And it looks so healthy.
I think white tea. I think
Yeah,
try that.
you
But
keep
I'll
saying
have
that.
it.
I'm gonna ask in the tea shop if they have any white tea. It seems to be the weird one out there, right?
Yeah, usually it's not as popular, I would say.
No, no, no. So, Finnick, good buddy.
Yes,
I heard a funny
that
thing
is
happened.
yes. So a funny thing happened. So
Yeah?
I was up until 4 in the morning yesterday
Oh my fucking god, dude.
to essentially do a bunch of some writing on my paper that I'm gonna present in Kirko, and at the same time I was watching a playthrough. You wish, see, you wish. Uh, um, the I was writing, and then I was watching a stream of game theory playing the new Secret of the Mimic game.
Secret of the Mimic? Are there mimics in Secret of the Mimic?
Yes, but in
Oh,
Five Nights at Freddy's there are mimics.
shit.
I that game was really cool though, I gotta say. But the so I've been doing that, and I came across when I was doing this features that as I've talked a bit about before, my field of religion and popular culture, or more specifically religion and video games, is one aspect of how game studies have sort of been added, applied to a lot of other different fields, like working very interdisciplinary.
Mm-hmm.
So I came across but again, religion and video games is one of them. But another field that has approached it is actually archaeology.
What, how video
Um,
games feature into archaeology, or how archaeology features into video games, or how religion features
it's
into.
kind of it's sort of the the archaeology of digital games is kind of what it sort of looks at, and it's called archaeogaming,
Uh huh.
and it's essentially looks at archaeological themes and tools within games and what we can sort of they call it past play. So how do we it sort of it had something and a great explanation here, right? So um usually we talk about like in game studies, you talk about how accurate is this digital recreation of the past in this game. You could other kind of field archaeology would can ask that. um
Oh, okay. Now I'm starting to get it. Okay, right.
yeah
So what is
so
how high fidelity is what Assassin's Creed in comparison to its historical foundation, that kind of thing.
yeah, exactly.
Hmm.
And some people ask, is this historically accurate? um some other players would ask, how much fun am I having this part of the game? But the archaeo gaming type of question can then be, how and for whom is this part of the game, which is a digital recreation of the past, fun? So to what extent does it need to be accurate in order to sort of it how why have they changed the past in certain games to create an interactive within this interactive space?
or
Like,
or
does it need to be completely accurate? And if it is completely accurate, is that still fun? How can we tweak it a bit to make it more fun?
how much do they concern themselves with the illusion of accuracy? Because I believe that's a big thing, big part of the game design. Things are not supposed to be accurate; they're supposed to feel accurate. And how do you discern the difference between that? Because again, a medieval simulator like Kingdom Come Deliverance, for example, it seems accurate, feels accurate, but then again, you know you don't have to suffer from a stinky bum bum because there's no toilet paper, that kind of thing, you know. Um,
Right.
it's not actually medieval. It's not historically accurate. It skims over big swaths, large swaths of what it would mean to live in medieval Bohemia, but it's supposed to evoke the feeling of living in medieval Bohemia. So what you elect to not show or not depict, and what do you elect to depict for the explicit purpose of making something feel accurate as opposed to actually being accurate?
Hmm. Uh, I mean, they talk a little about like trying to basically define fun here. Uh, which is in this sort of thing, like highly intriguing, complex thing. We'll know when we're having it, but it's difficult to explain what exactly we create the consistency. Um, so
Mm,
I didn't get, I haven't really exactly sort of looked at how they think about that, but that seems to what they are studying.
yeah.
Like, what do we admit to not to make it more fun, and to what extent is that how prevalent is that?
Mm, mm, mm. Yeah, I can see that. I mean, but then again, that seems to be an uphill battle to try to define what is fun. I mean, look at B. Right now, I'm playing X4, and I'm deriving a lot of enjoyment out of essentially balancing spreadsheets. it's, like, it's like space station output with along with logistical support, how to optimize that to increase profit. It's like, dude, are you fucking are you all right? I absolutely understand if people would ask me that, like, are you okay? Do you need help? Is this a cry for help? But yeah, I kind of fucking do enjoy that, which is a weird thing to enjoy, I don't doubt. But
Yeah,
wouldn't
it's
that
amazing.
be subjective as all hell though? What is fun?
Yeah, I guess they're trying to think about it here, but um, it's interesting because I like this part of it because they talk about how having fun with, again, video games is something that for a variety of conservative, historical, and economic reasons go beyond the scope of this chapter, but is something of a taboo in academic circles. Uh, and that is apparently one of the reasons why archaeogaming work is done outside of traditional scholarly channels such as book and journal papers, but through social media, blogs, live streaming, and video essays.
Huh.
And I can sort of, yeah, because I've encountered this as well in my type of when I go into this, like, well, we are supposed to study things. They're not supposed to be fun, but it's supposed to be like giving something. It's can be interesting, but not supposed to be like you're not supposed to having fun while you're researching this or doing this. Like, for example, looking at uh uh like a film critic, essentially, like you're supposed to critique a movie, not supposed to like having enjoy watching it.
Uh, critique is interacting with the media, not shitting on it.
I guess, or studying it, perhaps. Yeah, but
Yeah,
on a
but
scholarly.
I mean, I find that shit enjoyable. I like picking things apart and understanding how they work. I enjoy that process. And I
Yeah,
think a lot of critics do. Well, at least they start off doing, or they learn to do. I mean, there are enjoyable elements to it. I understand that maybe not everyone finds that enjoyable, but I don't really see the argument that you're not supposed to enjoy it.
No, no, I don't. I agree with that. I don't see why you're supposed to do it because otherwise, I can, I referred a lot to a paper from a and where is that? It's 2016. There was an paper from what is it called? The no, that's not the one. From an paper or like a journal talking about um essentially talking about the content of like how to study religion in video games, and within it to talk about the end of it, they basically list as like, well, this is you people are gonna not agree with you on these things, but like they basically said like, well, you are a gamer, live with it, deal with it as you're studying this, have fun, but be aware of it that you're having fun and you are being, as we talked about the previously about the sort of bias you might have something going into something or studying something.
What?
Uh,
Well, you choose to study video games, but just know that you might have fun while you do it. You gotta be aware of that. What kind of huh? Huh?
no, but it's just like while doing your research, always mind your own positions, opinions, social culture, and religious localization and context. You are, as a gamer scholar, also an actor in the field you are researching, no more or less. Reflect it.
Yeah, but
And forget about.
you could say the same thing about social studies scholars, like studying society. You are a member of society. You're not
Yes,
outside of society just because you're studying it. So I feel like that argument is to bring it up for gamers explicitly feels tone deaf.
well, yes, but why this is a thing is because recently a lot of people, well, when this was developing, this is from 2014, this was this was not seen as a genuine serious field, and so we had to we as a we uh the people who did this had to defend their position of why they were researching it.
Okay. Sounds bizarre to me.
Yeah, I agree, but that's the reality. I have myself like just what like a year and a half ago, I talked to some old theologians at a 50-year anniversary at the Gothenburg University
Hmm.
and talked to them what I study, and they were just like looking at me like, "So are you serious? Why?"
What? Yeah, why? Why? Well,
Exactly.
yeah, why do we
I
have
agree.
art critique for fucking out loud? Why do we do that? Why do we study art? Why is there literature science? Why is there uh, cinema science? Why is there art critiquing? Why is there music critique? Why is there music theory for fucking out loud? That's the same fucking argument. Fucking
Yeah, no,
idiots.
I agree. I
Goddamn
agree.
idiots. Oh my god. Such
And
fucking numpties. As if the X-Men hasn't influenced society. You know? As if there's not, just because it's considered, toys or play or quote unquote childish things. What kind of a fucking stooge do you need to be to think that that does not warrant merit and deserve to be studied? Beside the fact that it, has often more, deeper meanings and deeper connotations and consequences than your goddamn crime detective novels that you just spoon feed yourself to make yourself seem literate. Bah! God damn it! I want to smack someone over the head, preferably that professor or whoever the fuck.
yeah, no, I agree. I the same sort of thing. Um, well, yeah, that was my little reflection. I can't talk about this thing forever. I'm not gonna do that today, so I'll leave it at that. That was my funny thing happened.
Yeah, okay, good. Just absolutely poking a stick. I once had a poke the streamer emote. I think I removed it though. Speaking of, like directly and with pinpoint surgical accuracy poking at my buttons. What is gaming a legitimate art form? Why would you say such a thing? Why would you argue that? Why would you do that? Like, what the fuck, dude? grow up. That is the most childish thing I've ever heard. No, it's not. But this week. That is the most childish thing I've heard this week. The very notion that some media is, not worthy of study or not influential for some banal or arbitrary reason.
Yeah, but that is also like a common thing with any new field or combination of different fields that occur.
True.
Or like that sort of comes up. It's like if it's something new, all people are always going to be conservative about it.
Yeah.
Like, why would you study this? What value does it have? It's just simple entertaining. It's just harmless.
Yeah.
Harmless fun.
Yeah.
For people to lose themselves. It's escapism or something like that.
You're absolutely correct, which is another good reason why there's good argument to be had that maybe we shouldn't keep having that fucking reaction, number one. Number two, that people who are, by some extent, at least historians or anthropologists, should fucking know better.
Yeah, no, I agree.
God damn it. Oh,
I
well.
agree with that.
let's swing ourselves back into Oknytt here. And also, yeah, see, I see you there. You like picking things apart? Huh. Would never have guessed. Yeah, right? Absolutely bizarre. Bizarre behavior all around. Alright, so we need to put some wings on a ferry. It's not a ferry. Legally distinct from a ferry. We have nettles, though. Iron coin. I'm not sure what to do here with any other things that we do. I don't see immediately right now a line.
I've never met someone as beautiful as her, but still she appears so sad.
The creature looked down at its tiny hands.
If there is some way for me to make her smile, I want to find it.
Uh-huh. No way to reach the bottle. Bottle! What?
We're trying sacrificing stuff on the sacrificial stone.
Oh! Really? Okay.
The small creature placed the bulrush pods on the stone.
Okay. What is that gonna accomplish? And we
And
light
now
it on
fire.
fire. Boom, 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 boom. Turn on the oven.
As the bulrush began to smolder, a trail of smoke emerged and began its journey towards the sky.
Okay.
Wait, see if the fairies are still here now.
Baby Alvor started to cough from the thick smoke. A thin trail of alv dust fell from one of them, forming a small pile on the ground.
Give that to the little lady.
Yeah, perhaps.
Eldust, grabby nabby.
The small creature managed to scoop up the glowing pile of alv dust.
Alrighty then. And then we see about giving that to her, I suppose.
Yeah, see what that does. Oh,
He's fucking
it wasn't there
mushroom.
before.
It wasn't it? Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay. Wingless alva. No. Okay. Do we combine it here with anything?
Yeah, that's
No. 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 Adventure game logic. Let's set fire to this place. Nothing happens when we fire it up. Oh no, nothing happens when it wins.
The small creature quietly listened as the wingless alva began to sing a sad, enchanting melody while looking towards the dark sky.
See, sad, enchanting melody, and enchanting dirge. Pick up a thesaurus every once in a while, my guy. Rustle, rustle. Oh, she's crying.
Oh wait, well, what was wrong? What was wrong with sad enchanting? It's because
Sad enchanting melody. It's Look, I'm being extra nitpicky here, since I've started seeing fundamental iffies with the language structure, and especially the use of adverbs and adjectives. Sad enchanting melody, there's technically nothing wrong with it, but again, instead of just slightly trembling, maybe using a synonym for trembling that is more directly associated to exactly the kind of thing that you want, instead of adding the adverbs. Sad enchanting melody, a sad melody, that's a dirge, potentially. It could be other things as well, but that is one word that exists in the English language that instead of having a sad melody, which sad is, I mean, that's just an adjective, but you can bake that in. And as a general rule, you do want to try to pick the correct word for the actual thing. It just makes the writing flow better, instead of having, you know, compound of adjectives to it. Now, obviously, adjectives are nothing bad in and of themselves, but you already had one adjective there. You had enchanting, you know? Now, of course, there's, you know, moments where you should do that kind of stuff, where you should bake it in, and moments where you should just enumerate on different adjectives, but considering that I've seen a penchant for the writers here to lean hard on the adverbs and the adjectives, this is just another moment where maybe they should have picked up a thesaurus and just sort of smushed it together to be a little bit more succinct in their language structure.
Okay.
So in and itself, it's nothing. It's fine. Have we tried this bullshit? Just rub every item against the Alvor? No, I haven't. Give her a cigar. No.
No.
Maybe there's something first we need to do.
Yeah, probably. Chase her away with some nettles. Just fuck off, lady.
Do something with him, yeah.
No.
Time-honored tradition.
What about the elf dust?
Thinking about maybe elf dust on the raven, the nattraven. Oh, here we go. Oh, glowy boy. He had a glow up.
Small creature poured the glowing elf dust into the lake. This feeling, I can feel their power coursing through me. Maybe you aren't as useless as I thought. Here's a bottle for your troubles. I'm sure you can use it for whatever it is you do. Nacken said with a sarcastic look.
Nacken.
You may still be able to prove yourself slightly competent. Get me one of their melodies. I want to see for myself just what makes their songs so captivating. Your reward will be greater next time.
You know what I think? You know what I think this is? I think it's a Swedish writer who hired a English-speaking voice actor.
Yeah, probably.
I have a hard time thinking that AI could have kept up with the voice changes, the voice acting changes.
Yeah.
Blank paper. Ooh, can I? Oh. Writing material.
Ah.
Bottle. No, okay. Actually, I can just do this then. Bottle. 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 Bottle.
I think that we should be able to capture her song.
Yeah.
But in what?
Writing material.
Yes. Oh.
If it's not too much trouble, do you think you could share your beautiful song with me?
The small creature asked nervously. The wingless Alva's face lit up for a moment, giving the creature a slight nod before writing down the notes on the paper.
It's nice.
Okay, there we go. We have a note sheet, and then we can just give that back to the dude with the thing. Actually, let's try the bottle. Bottle, little Earl. Get into the bottle. No, oh fuck.
help the little elf?
If you found a little elf stuck in a bottle, would you open the bottle?
Yeah.
Why?
Well, because like I want one, and I want to trap some creature.
You're not trapping it. It's already trapped.
But like, why would someone trap it? Like,
Yeah,
if
that's
I
a good
release it,
question. That's a good question. Maybe you should answer before you're opening that trap up. Maybe the elf did something.
I guess maybe. Yeah. But maybe if I do open it, they might reward me.
Oh yeah, they might reward you with the same shenaniganery that got him caught up in a bottle to begin with. They're fucking elves, man. Not to say that my kind of elfling is a truthful depiction of elf kind, because they're certainly something. Oh, there's another kind of elf in the book that you're looking at. He won't be as obnoxious as the other ones. Promise.
If you want to know what we're talking about, please pick up Patchwork Sovereignty by J.P.S. Only 999999999.
Oh, that's a lot of nines. All right, well, let's give him a little bit of a note sheet, and I'm sure he's gonna be able to play that shit.
Why don't you come out in the water and give it to me?
Oh, that sounds bad.
It's a little cold, yes. But once you're in, that feeling will soon go away. Trust me, Nakan said with an encouraging smile.
I think I have to come up with another way to give this to him.
The small creature thought
Put it
to
in the
itself
bottle.
as it stood on the shore looking out over the dark lake.
Put it in the bottle and throw it fucking in.
Yeah.
You put it in. Wait, excuse me, what now? Are you fucking high? It's a perfect strat.
What about the tablet? Can you put it on like the tablet or something?
Nope. Okay, well, fuck you too then, bud. Hey, buddy, Mr. Raven, can I throw a bottle at you? No, okay.
No, that...
Yes, I get it. Did you?
What can we? Oh, can you trap the mucus in the bottle?
Ew. I don't know why, but no, I can't. Maybe I can mucus this paper up. No, can't do that either. Let's see if the Lantern Lad has anything to say to us.
Should be able to get the rope as well, perhaps.
The rope is non-interactable, though.
Oh.
I think.
The toadstools are spreading rapidly.
Oh shit.
If nothing is done, they'll cover both me and my well. Stop them, I beg you.
There are. Oh no. Oh
Yeah, they are
no.
spreading it also.
Oh no. How the fuck am I supposed to do that then? Nettle. Oh, really?
The broomstick
fuck
let
you.
out a calm sigh at the sight of the nettles.
That should do the trick, at least for a while.
The broom scuba looked at the creature.
You need to escape this place. You can't stay here. The toadstools will soon engulf this part of the forest. Hurry! Flee while you still can.
Fly, you fools. The toadstools will get you. But, okay, so what? The man in the lake wants to get a sense on sort of melody. She seems sad without wings. And what? The one-eyed, having lost the ability to see into the future? There should be a eye in there somewhere then, shouldn't there? She probably threw it in here, right?
Yes, but where? Yeah.
Nope. Nope. Just rub it all in. Yeah, just rub it. Keep rubbing it. Right, that's his heart. And that was just a puddle of water. Yeah. Yeah, just piss. It's a puddle of piss. We didn't get anything for saving his ass.
It doesn't necessarily have to mean that it lost its eye here.
No, doesn't. But, you know. All the places.
Yeah.
Can we? No. Okay. No. Okay. I mean, I'm doing the adventure game thing here. I'm just rubbing things, man. I don't fucking know.
Yeah.
No.
No. Yeah. No.
What if we give the coin to the bird?
Didn't I try to give the coin to the bird? Yeah, I did. I think I've tried everything with a burb. Have another chatty?
Once the right eye is back in the void, the future will reveal itself before your...
Okay. Need a right eye. Iron Ringo?
No.
Fucking adventure game logic.
We floated out into the victim.
The small creature.
We don't have any more nestle, do we?
No. Alas.
No.
Grab mushroom.
The mushroom caps felt soft
Oh.
and moist against the creature's hand.
Okay.
No, we didn't get it. Oh, fuck. Now what's the fucking point? No.
Can we use the altar on the... Yeah.
No, I know. I think I know.
No? Nice.
There's a tablet-shaped hole in the beach. It's not interactable though. Oh?
Oh?
No. Nope. I haven't really interacted with the lake though.
Coin? Was there the coin in the lake? Was there anything with the elements we could do here, right? By the lake?
On the lakeshore? Dirt is... Yeah, right. The Jotun. The troll in the background. Water... did nothing. Fire did...
Oh,
That's new. Will-o-wisps. Interesting. And wind is... just wind. It's just straight wind, man. I don't know.
Can we put the note somewhere so we can blow them out? On the...
Nah, man. Hey, chat.
If you have anything for us,
This is the moment to earn your participation award.
yeah, exactly. We appreciate it.
Man, we're such an ugly little thing.
Hey, don't talk about him like that.
I mean, look at him, man. And she's weeping, and she's glowing, and
The small creature
More singing,
quietly
okay.
listened as the wingless Alva began to sing a sad, enchanting melody, while
yeah. Maybe we can grab the smoking bulrushes. Clean up this poor sacrificial stone. Grubbies?
the stone was found.
Ah, come on. Yeah, I don't know. You're looking?
Yep.
Delightful.
Wait,
Delightful.
go back to the elf.
Yeah?
Isn't there something behind her that you can interact with?
It was a bramble?
There was a twig or something behind her. No?
It's the brambles. Maybe I can take the brambles. I don't know.
A blackberry bush, rich with berries, was growing at the edge of the glade.
Fun theory. I've heard biological theories that blackberry bushes are to some degree carnivorous. And the idea is that they lure animals into the brambles to get the berries, and then the animals can't get back out of the brambles, so they die and decompose among the blackberry brambles, and thus the roots.
A branch covered in berries came loose as the creature grasped it with its hand.
Wait, what did he get?
Blackberry bramble. Thorny branch. And berries! Sail!
Sail!
Sail! Sail!
What?
Nope.
We're grabbing. Somehow we are grabbing also bark from the tree,
Bark.
and then we're making a little boat, and we're sending it off to the nicks, as I've translated them. It said things about this being all coarse and thick and shit.
The old tree's bark was thick and...
Just give him berries. Berries for bark? No? Okay.
Wait.
There's someone behind there. Fuck, dude. Help. Help!
I feel, there should be, like... How the hell do you get the bark?
Yeah, I need some sort of tool to carve off the bark. I bet. Break it off. But I have no tools left, these. Yeah, crow. Fire. Water. Ew, squirty barrels. And more snail. Is there a key? No, it doesn't tell us anything. Okay, lore library. Ah, here we go. We slowly collect the... It essentially is, right? Oh god, this game is a lot longer than I thought it was going to be.
Oh.
Wow, okay. We've found a little over a third of the things. Okay, so there's going to be like 5 chapters or something?
I mean, there could be more, like in,
Could
maybe
be.
more creatures in one chapter.
Could be, but it's a reasonable assumption with the information we have at our disposal.
Yep.
Not necessarily an accurate one. I don't know. It feels like yeah?
Trying to see where we get the bark.
Please do see where we get the bark. No. I'm pretty sure it's the tree, but we need something to get to it. Or? No. Okay. We also have berries. Who would want berries? Maybe the Alva? The little elfling?
Oh yeah, to get some food.
Maybe the raven would like them. No, okay. She just wants eye. Raven's
Well,
only
maybe
one.
the bark from the dead tree.
Which dead tree?
The dead tree, but far back to where the Natran was.
Oh, there's an entire fucking thing there. Yeah. Grab.
With just a faint touch,
Fuck
the
yes.
bark
Good
cracked and
pick, buddy.
fell down into the small creature's hand.
Good pick. Great.
There,
And
now we
then
can
we combine these two and we have a little boat. Could send it
boat.
off to Fucko McGee over here. Let's give it a good schnosh blow. Just poof it.
No, the wind.
Alright, fuck yes, there we go. So this is kind of cool actually, having elemental control to some extent and using that to influence the
This
puzzles.
is
That's pretty neat.
surprising. I didn't actually think
not
you
bad.
could obtain something like this, Nakan said, seemingly impressed by the melody written on the note sheet. Very well. I suppose you have earned somewhat of a reward. Look into the shallow water at your feet. There should be something suitable buried in the
No,
sand.
but I don't have a shovel
As the
anymore.
creature searched the bottom, it found a large mussel.
Oh.
Now I don't have time for you anymore. With this melody and my ability, I'll be able to surpass all others. As Nakan disappeared into the murky water, a subtle violin could be heard stemming from the depths of the lake.
Have fun seducing others.
Muscle, cuckles, and muscles alive, alive, oh. In Dublin's fair city, where the girls are so pretty.
We need to open it because that can turn into wings.
Smack.
Using the iron ring, the creature was able to
Oh,
break
shit.
the mussel. As it shattered, a gleaming
I broke
pearl
him.
was revealed.
Broke them.
I broke the jams. I broke the jams. No. Grab.
The creature reached down and picked up the exposed pearl.
The eye. That's the eye.
Ah, there we go.
Here, have eye.
The
Shithead.
void has been closed, and once again the coming times are mine to behold.
The natrum croaked as it stared into the distance.
Your future is dark, yes, tumbling down into nothingness. The darkness swallows you whole, yes. There is more, crumbling, yes, crumbling, and then a light shining through the darkness. Escape quickly, escape the darkness, or it will swallow you once again.
The natrum went silent as it once again stared into the distance.
Once again, twice in a row.
As the natrum finished its foretelling of the small creature's fate, it spread its wings and flew away over the trees,
Bring the
bringing
little lady.
conversation to an
Fuck.
abrupt end. During its departure, the
Yay!
natrum shook off two of its black
Ah.
feathers that slowly fell to the ground.
Fucking get.
Maybe I can use these to help the sad over.
The creature said, watching the natrum's silhouette grow smaller and smaller before disappearing amongst the treetops.
Alright. Well, we're getting progress here.
Bring there.
Now we need a mucus. We need to mucus the feathers so they stick to her back.
Yeah.
Get it real snotty and
Using
shit.
the sticky
Ew.
mucus, the creature was able to glue together the two feathers.
Yes, perhaps this will do.
I fucking hate
It
that
thought,
voice.
proud of its creation.
Yes, perhaps this will do.
Service.
I'm just a little goblin.
This is a wonder what it is. Like some kind of
Yeah.
dead creature because it rose from the grave.
Yeah, well, again, with the folklore, things don't need to fit in with a
No,
taxonomy.
Here you go.
Yeah.
Wings.
The small creature said cheerfully and held out its creation. The alva gave the two
The
feathers
fuck,
glued
Cryptix?
together by the snail mucus a doubtful look.
Try them on.
The small creature exclaimed. The alva
Huh?
stood up and tried to put the wings on her back, but they just fell to the ground. They were simply too heavy.
Oh, I'm sorry. I will bring you something else.
Shit.
The small creature stuttered, its face turning
It's
slightly
covered in
red.
fur.
The alva let out a disappointed sigh and once more sat down on the stone, resting her head in her tiny hands.
Wait, Cryptix. Had a poor animal that needed warming up, so I stuck it in the oven? The fuck, dude? Oh no, I just lost the feather. What the fuck, dude? Wait, what?
Is there something behind it you could? No, that's just like.
Yeah, that's just like... It's just lake things.
Okay.
That was weird.
Where do we go?
As the
next?
creature turned
Oh.
around, It noticed the increasing amount of ominous toadstools beginning to move a bit too close for comfort. Heeding the Broonscuba's warning, it decided to find a way to leave the lake.
The sad Alva.
The small creature suddenly remembered.
Without wings, she won't be able to escape by herself.
Ominous toadstools. 2Ds. Yeah, okay, so rabbit cooking. Yeah. Alright. I see that. I see it.
Then we need to go back to the Alba.
The cracked muscle was of...
Oh, fuck you. No, she's hanging on it. Fuck, I thought she had impaled herself.
Oh. Oh. Cutscene.
Yay, score. We just have a little girlfriend. We're no longer maidenless, apparently.
No, exactly.
We're being carried away by toadstools.
Oh, no.
Okay, is that how that works? Okay.
Oh.
Oh, hi there. Ew. Oh, that scans. Nestling? Just, okay. Where are we? Oh, we're here, okay. Can I just, well, that sucked.
We just walked around.
Yeah.
A few squeaking nestlings were spread along the cliff's edge.
So that kind of phrasing is generally what I do in the writing, like nestling, elfling, for example, to mean something. But considering they've been directly translating things, I think it's weird that they call it a hag and a nestling as opposed to hexa. Haxa.
Oh, yeah.
Isn't that a little bit strange?
Or witch. But
I mean, witch is English though. They're not translated
but hag
any of the
is-
names.
Yeah.
Hag is not a Swedish term.
No. That's what I mean. It's like they didn't translate that.
Yeah, and that's weird.
Yeah.
What are you so worked up about?
The creature asked the
Probably
squeaking chick.
Bubble, toil and trouble.
The cauldron was filled with a boiling brew, shifting between various colors.
It smells funny. I wonder what it tastes like.
The creature thought as
No,
it
you
peeked
don't.
over the edge of the hot cauldron.
It tastes like elf.
The hag was tenderly staring her hot concoction, only
So
stopping
hot.
briefly to look up at her scrawny younglings. In her hand, she held the wingless Alva, ominously dangling her back and forth beside the large cauldron.
Why did you drop her in? Why?
The hag prefers to build her nest on top of tall mountains, spreading her vile magic throughout the surrounding areas, infecting plant and creature alike. If you happen to come upon one of her minions, be wary not to get caught, as they will surely bring you before her.
So, of course, there are traditions of witches in Swedish folklore as well. They're speaking with a lot of authority of what one hag will or will not do, which I wouldn't say it's correct. It can be correct with individuals, but it's not a hallmark of witchery, as it were.
No, but like maybe for this area.
Yeah, but it's speaking with such authority in the singular, you know?
Hello? Would you please put her down? You're hurting her.
The small creature said warily, but got no response.
Oh, shucks. Pole?
Maybe
Grab.
do something with pole.
Grab pole.
The rope connected to the large pole was securely tied with a difficult knot.
Because we need to cut that somehow. Okay. Berries with nestling? Or...
Or in the cauldron.
Yeah. No, okay. Alright, well, let's go down the hole. So, Finnick? How do you feel about holes? Up.
Oh.
I mean, we do get some earthquakes here, not a lot of them, but... Oh, she dribbly? Oh.
Okay.
Ew. And more fire? Yeah, I figured. And windy? Yeah, just windy. Okay, let's go. You know, Finnick?
I prefer my holes to be fleshy.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. You're not getting that.
She needs my help.
The creature gathered its courage as it took a determined step away from the hole.
Yeah, you don't want to get into hole before you're...
Get something to her from what we have.
The creature filled the bottle with a fresh batch of the hag's colorful brew.
Okay.
Hag batch. It's sweet? Doubt.
As the creature fed the warm brew to the squeaking chick, it coughed up a decomposing part of a previous meal. Upon being fed, the chick quietened down, and a content look came over its previously agitated face. Meanwhile, the creature took the opportunity to quickly grab the smelly ingredient off of the ground.
Wow. That's fucking disgusting. What do we get? Oily.
Oily onion.
Okay.
Can we throw that into the...
Yeah, we can.
Okay.
Why are we helping?
Can we fill the bottle again?
Just keep feeding you its own regurgitations? Yeah, sure can.
Yeah.
Flammable brew. Just light things on fire. Can we just... This is a Molotov cocktail, right?
Yeah, we just need a piece of cloth for fire. Because...
Yeah, keep feeding the nestlings, I suppose. Okay. Guess we gotta keep making the rounds.
Yep. That's enough for everyone. Gather round.
Now we're sweeties again, okay. Fuck. What now? Putrid hogweed, yeah. Great.
What we want.
And this old lady, she just doesn't give a shit. Put whatever in. Acidic brew, yeah. Let's kill this fucker. You, ASMR stream here, by the way. Oh, stiff rat tail. Great. Love stiff rat tail.
Okay. I wonder if we feed different things to different
no.
like to different what's it called?
Burbs or nestlings.
Yeah,
I'm not seeing any indication of who would want what though. You know?
No, me neither.
So I think we just need to keep feeding. I don't think it really matters which we feed what to. Again, I don't see shit. Now we're getting same-seas. Okay, so there are specific ones we need. We get sweet, flammable, and acidic. Those are the different ones. So now we have flammables, flammablies. What else can we use this on? Acidic might be able to undo the knot here, though.
True. So then
And we need to...
the one, no, not that one. The oh wait, which one did we get the things we think?
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So
I think that was the one closest to the bowl.
yeah, this one is acidic. Yeah. Okay. So it doesn't matter what we what we throw in depends. It matters as to what kind of brew we get, but it doesn't matter what we give the nestlings, though. It seems like.
No, they just cough up whatever.
So this is gonna make the acidic one, and we use that on a pole then.
I hope so.
Score.
Yes.
Ads are coming up, chat. So just take cover. Okay, what the? How did that help?
The corrosive brew had severed the rope, but the sack of ingredients had become stuck between a pair of nails.
Huh? Chili brew?
Maybe?
To freeze the nails? Or flammable
Or
to
flammable?
burn? What?
To burn the rope?
Yeah, okay, which was flammable? It's this fucker, right?
That one. Yeah, the one who gets the onion.
God, that's disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting.
Disgusting.
No, this generates the, doesn't this generate the sweet one? Maybe
No,
it
I
doesn't.
think no, that's flammable.
Yeah, okay, here we go. Fuck! Okay.
What if you wait? What if you have it up there? Up there by the
It's the same thing, it's the same interactable, it's the pole. This entire thing
Okay.
is the pole.
then should we take
Yeah, pole. In that case, let's go through the gamut here and see what we get.
I think this is chilled.
I
No.
think... I don't know, man. I think this is gonna be
Yeah,
sweet.
okay.
Sugar beet is gonna be sweet. Yeah.
Yes, it was sweet.
No. Okay. That was
No.
acidic, so that will be
Yeah,
chilled.
Yes. I believe so.
Oh god. Okay.
We need to add something else to it.
That would make it a one-off though, which I feel is weird. I think we need to use it somewhere else. So we used acidic, we have tried flammable, we have tried sweet, and we've tried chili. None of them work. Wibbly wobbly. And there's nothing else but the hole, and the hole is the escape route.
We need to give the hag something.
What's that dangling up there?
The small creature thought as it gazed up at the far end of the pole. The corrosive brew.
Okay.
I feel we're on the right track.
Rub everything against everything. And chili did not do it, no. Okay, well, in that case... Oh, shit. Trying flammablies again? Which was it? Flammablies was this thing. Yes. This gave onion.
Yes.
One should think. Alas.
Can we add something to the flammable?
The thing is, though, if we add anything to it, that item's gonna be used up, and unless we can,
No, that
yeah, shut up. Unless we can undo it, or since we can't fuck it up, I don't think we'd do that. Considering this is sort of a trial and error kind of thing, looks like it at least. Water was her fucking dribblies. Wind was just wind. Oh!
Oh,
Fuck! Did that fall into the cauldron?
Yeah.
Shit.
I mean, I think that was the point, though.
Yes. But I also think we need to scoop it up now, though. Don't we? Chilled. We want chilled. Maybe? To cool this fucking thing down.
It feels like there's a lot more smoke now. Maybe fire.
Something seems to be.
I'm thinking chilled. Chill it down. Maybe we can grab the thing. Oh, shit. Ass bastard. Because the pole is completely non-interactable now.
Yeah. So but what if I try to add some fire? Make it even harder.
So, flammablies?
No, the element fire. The element.
Not really doing it. Okay, well, we're running out of things to interact with here. Now we only really have the nestlings and the hag. And a hole, I suppose. Which one should think would make things simple?
The creature didn't want to move its hand closer to the fizzing and sputtering liquid.
Can you interact with its foot?
Well, yes. Huh.
The hag was tenderly staring her hot concoction, only stopping briefly to look up at her scrawny younglings. In her hand, she held the wingless alva, ominously dangling her back and forth beside the large cauldron. The hag prefers to build her nest.
Yeah. So what do you think? Setting fire or freezing her? I guess. Yeah, there. Okay, no. Well. Oh, and then fire, and then that's better since she burns her foot. Idiot.
Hey!
Fucking idiot. Oh shit, no! I clicked when I should have clacked.
Okay.
What was the
We
point?
escaped.
What was the point of the little baggie then? It made
I
smoke.
think it. Yeah.
I see foot.
As soon as the alva fell from the hag's grasp, the creature saw its chance, and with the tiny being on its shoulder, tumbled down into the safety of the mountain. As their eyes slowly became accustomed to the darkness, a massive cave opened up before them. The creature beheld it in silence for a while, before remembering its new acquaintance.
Are you all right?
It asked. The alva gave the creature a faint smile, removing a couple of pebbles from her fragile hands.
At least she won't be able to get us down here. Why do you
Removing
think she was
pebbles
so
from her
interested in
hands?
you?
The alva tilted her head,
Grit,
apparently
not
as
pebbles.
puzzled as the small creature.
Well, no matter now. I guess we need to explore these caves for another exit.
The creature said.
I still have a promise to keep, don't I?
The wingless alva looked up at the creature, her glow slightly more vibrant than before.
Yeah, again, you can tell it's not a. I mean, me saying that is not a native speaker, but could have used a little bit more practice before writing this thing. Removing small pebbles from her hands. What? They're glued on?
No, I mean they probably got stuck when they fell down the hole.
You don't get pebbles stuck on your hands. You get grit and dust, potentially, and then you dust off your hands.
But what if you fell down on them and they got sort of stuck, stuck in your skin?
I feel like you're picking pebbles and grit out of your wounds, not just taking them off your hands. Yeah, a little bit of a little bit of a nitpicker here, but I do feel like there are moments of the language use here that just signal that the game author wasn't as up to date on their English skills as you might have wanted.
The light from the opening revealed a
I mean, it's
large
largely fine. I am being nitpicky, but this is the kind of nitpicky shit that, at least in my point of view, kind of makes some breaks. Oh, glass shard at a foot. No. Foot-shaped rock. Yeah, I'm sure it's a rock. Yeah. It's not a rock-shaped foot. It's a foot-shaped rock.
Of course it is.
Footies. There are oddly shaped rock formations throughout the tunnels. Uh-huh.
Yeah, they're all 5 chapters.
Yeah, there are, aren't there? Yeah, there are. Well, that makes it pretty solid guess that we're gonna be done with this for the next stream, though. Well, then next week.
The creature uttered as it put its own tiny foot against the rock to compare sizes.
Yeah, now I feel like I'm getting real nitpicky here.
The creature didn't
stop.
want to risk cutting itself on the glass shard.
This is the problem, though. When you start to see mistakes, you tend to become more and more critical of the text.
Yeah.
And besides, it's not like, you know, famous authors don't have a fucking oodles of mistakes in them, in their texts. I've read like what?
Can you try the different elements?
You right, elements. Oh, stop breaking the fourth wall, J.P.S. Fuck no. I live to smash my face against the fourth wall. And you just wait, cryptics. In the books that I write, I break the fourth wall all the time. I put you as the reader inside the story, or alternatively, the narrator of the book that is being, or the story that's being told, into your lap. How do you like the narrator to do the little lap dance while you're reading a story? Water?
I don't mind it.
Nice. Me. Fire. Shinies. And windies. Get stick. Fuck yes!
Got the stick.
Twiggies. Grab Twiggy. Are we liking for items again?
The small creature picked up the twig, thinking it might be of some use.
I love the lap dance. Ooh, well. Keep reading, buddy. Oh, we do. Why did we get to... okay, whatever, man.
They're probably going to be used for like later on.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. It's just... fuck it. I mean, probably pretty much a given in that case, but still a little bit like a... ooh, okay, weird. It's weird that we didn't get to keep our items from the first level. That's what I'm saying. Oh, shit! Fuck! Keep clicking. Can we get a... no, shit. Oh, well. Heck.
A thick root had violently burst through the wall.
Now that's smut language. That, friends, was smut language right there. A thick root had burst violently. Here, that's the adverbs again, right? Certain selections of adverbs just sends any text directly into smut language because there's a specific syntax generally used when you're writing smut. And this is it, friends.
I wouldn't know anything about it. I don't read smut.
I'm an academic. I'm a scholar. I wouldn't read that.
A thick root had violently burst through the wall.
To violently burst.
Unless it's Warcraft smut.
Oh, all right. The internet is really, really great.
Yes, but also the game itself is incredibly lusty.
Oh, right. The whole, yeah, right. The it's not the lusty Argonian. It's the Tauren. I mean, incredibly. I mean, it's sort of tongue-in-cheek smutty. Well,
It
again.
can be.
I maybe I should shut up because I don't know the material well enough. I just remember the original.
The moonlight slipped in through a large crack in the wall, illuminating the chamber floor.
Large crack. Okay, yeah, I realize I'm being nitpicky here, but a crack is not large. If a crack is large, it's generally something else.
Would you say a hole then?
A hole. What else would I say? A hole works certainly. A split in the mountain. A split works. A split in the mountain. For example, just off the top of my head, or just again a hole. It's not lusty that I want to milk a Tauren. I'm just a farmer. Yeah, sure. I'm just a farmer. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little farmer. So we need to go through the route, the thick route. There's nothing else to interact with, funnily enough.
Not in here, at least. Is that all we get? We can't go any other way?
No, apparently not. Time to start rubbing! Get fucking rubbing, son! Game's getting frustrated. No, that's not what happened. Okay.
No, that's not how it happened.
Okay, I do kind of like that voice line or that text dump for when your interactions fail, because it does again highlight the idea that you are in a story and you're being told this by the narrator. It is. Yeah. It makes the narrator an active character in the world, and that character interacts with the dumbassery that you do. You're essentially playing the child who's being told the story, and then you're like, oh, he used the berries against the thick root, and the narrator goes, no, child, sit the fuck down, you have no idea how storytelling works. And that in itself sort of breaks the fourth wall, because the agency of the narrator makes this feel like a fairy tale. But on the other hand, when you're actually doing folklore stories, I think that kind of fucking works. I kind of like it.
I agree. Okay.
Actually, we didn't try the elements in here.
True.
So let's get shaky. Wibbly wop. No, well. That solved that. Fire! No fire? Oh, glowy rooties.
We need to enhance that fire.
Make more fire. Now, we have played a few adventure games before. We did play Grim Fandango once. And we also played the first Gabriel Knight game. Chasm. There's a chasm here.
A wide chasm had split the chamber floor in two.
Okay, number one, this is not wide. Number actual two. I think I said two. Or number one. The other number. A chasm is already considered wide, I think. Dried up river, abandoned mine. Gruvfrun! Oh, fuck yes!
That is a thing.
That is definitely a thing. It's sort of like a skogsrå, but it's specifically for caves. Also a character that you get to meet in the Patchwork Sovereignty. There's a gruvfru there, or a minrå, as I translated. Okay. Oh, we just set fire to that lantern. I'm sure that's good. So we have three-way path here. Three-way pathies. Oh! Great.
Huh?
I want to meet the gruvfru.
See what they look like.
Oh,
That's terrifying.
Yeah, that's kind of Blair Witchy. Not a big fan. Block passage. Hand-shaped rock.
A hand, seemingly made out of stone, had at some point ended up halfway buried in the cave floor.
How did this happen?
Don't know.
And she's hugging herself, that's bad.
Deep within the mountain, far away from any light of day, the Gruffru lives by herself. Miners have been known to catch a glimpse of her in the corner of their eye, some claiming that she is showing them the location of large ore veins, others that she is trying to get them to follow her into the tunnels.
Okay,
If one is to venture into her domain, be mindful of making noise. If disturbed, She is said to bring the perpetrator to the deepest place within the mountain, where the unlucky being slowly turns into stone.
I'm not sure that's true. Oh, well, true. Okay, I take umbrage with that pronunciation. I'm sorry if you're an American or Brit or whatever the fuck and you try to pronounce a non-translated word from the Scandinavian. Fucking ask, man, because that was fucking atrocious. All the other ones, yeah, okay, I can kind of dig it, but Gruffru?
Gruff. I was like, gruff is something else.
Yeah, exactly. Like you're not just butchering it, you're turning it into something that is not. Gruvfru. Gruv, mine, fru, lady. Is a mine lady.
Yeah.
And sure, it's a choice to not translate the names of the creatures, which I kind of approve of. I mean, it's a proper noun, right? It's a name. And I do like at least the existence of the proper word for proper, quotation mark on that. But to then absolutely slaughter it like this when you're actually putting on a production, just give notes, man. Just don't. It feels like there's a lot of loss of editing in this game. The text should have been edited. The voice acting should have been edited. Or had some editorial oversight at least. Alright, let's talk to this lady. I'm sure she's gonna be nice.
Noise, always hammering, striking the walls, loud, foul beings. Strike. It is not theirs to take.
The Gruffru mumbled to herself, seemingly not noticing the small creature next to her.
Unforgivable. Strike. The rock falls. A spell. Hide it. Yes. They won't leave. Why? They can't see where to strike. This won't do. My love.
For a brief moment, the Gruffru's voice became soft.
Soon he will arrive. No, for him to see me like this, my appearance unsightly, their fault. Strike, then silence. Pristine.
Okay, so we're supposed to silence some fuckos. Lucky passage? Actually, oh, we didn't use the things.
I can't wait to leave these caves behind us. They're a bit creepy, aren't they? Do you know of a place on the outside that could help you get your wings to grow?
The creature asked. The Alva shrugged her shoulders, looking back at it with big eyes.
Oh, well, I'm sure we'll find someone that can tell us what to do.
The creature responded in an unsteady voice.
Technically there, shrugged her shoulders, looking back at it. The it there, in that sentence, refers to the shoulders, not the little creature. When you write it like that. Windy? Okay. Earthy? Nothing. Or? It's a little vet. Oh, a vetir! Water, drippies, fire. Cave paintings. But I want to go back to the Grufru and see. That's an order of operation. I want to go back to the Grufru.
Oh.
Is something happening?
Did you see it?
No, I didn't.
Yeah.
There's a face?
You see the face?
Peekaboosies. Water, drippies. Fire, lighties, windies, blowy outy. Yeah, okay. Alright, what do we have here? We have carvings, we have vines, we have a little vetir. Or goblin.
The carvings inscribed on the wall formed a number of strange shapes and symbols.
Kind of looking like what we call hellristning, right? The rock carvings that you can find on rock faces across Sweden. Sort of Bronze Age carvings, I suppose.
Yeah. There is one in Västra Götaland, one.
There are a few of them, I think.
Yeah, there's a few of them, but like there's one, like a famous one that I was at, and it looks like. What happened?
I'm fiddling with the sound levels. You're again a little bit low, so I'm upping you a bit.
Okay. So there's one where people have think that it was like a proto Thor kind of god that they
Hmm.
depict. I just have to know where that was again, but it's I think that's kind of cool.
Cow, ship, swirlies.
Okay,
Sure,
let's
it's not the
remember
Yellow
that.
King.
Robust roots and vines were blocking the small creature's path.
The
Okay,
Yellow
little
King?
shit. Let's talk to this fucko.
Oh, yeah, this release, right?
Avata was hiding in
Ugh.
a dark corner of the chamber, shaking wildly.
Again, shaking wildly. Sure, there's technically nothing wrong with it, but I will keep nitpicking on this now. Rattling, trembling.
Who goes there?
The fat Vata wailed as confidently as he could.
Who are you?
I don't know.
The small creature said
That's what I'm
with a
trying to
troubled
figure the
brow.
fuck out.
What
Yeah.
do you mean you don't know?
The fat Vata said as his fear turned to curiosity.
I only recently found myself in this world. I don't know where I
Also
belong.
body shaming.
The creature stated sadly.
Maybe he's
That's
as big
odd.
as
The
he's
fat
supposed to be.
Vata
Oh,
said
come on.
before turning silent, wondering if that was even possible. After a while, the fat Vata seemed to have regained his focus.
Enough of your petty problems. Mine are far more severe, and they just keep adding up. There I was, playing my flute as I was searching this wretched mountain after something to retrieve my and my brother's belongings with, when she came running towards me.
Uh-huh.
My music must not have been to her liking, I suppose.
The fat Vata said, looking puzzled as he scratched his head.
If she sees me again, I don't know what she will do to me.
The fat Vata's eyes slowly filled with fear.
Could you help me sneak past her? You can have my flute, and I'm sure my kin will reward you greatly.
I suppose I could.
The small creature responded, even though it was just as afraid as the fat Vata was.
I fucking hate the pronunciation of these things, man.
Okay, we got him.
was
He's
it-
in our inventory now.
Stalagmite, eh?
Oh, wait, did he turn to stone?
Oh shit, no, it's him. He is the stalagmite.
Yeah.
Cool, that's not a common thing, I believe. So what, we just... there we go, supposedly. That's it? Wasn't that her? Can I just not put you down now? Oh well,
Think we need a special place maybe to put it?
probably. What do we have here then? Not a god, Qasim? That's
Yeah,
it?
not much. Can we use the elements here?
Yes, we should. Ooh, lighties. And no water, fire. Oh, that's ominous.
Yep.
And water. No, wind. Little spider. Otherwise, there's nothing here. Oh! Hi,
Hedgehog.
head. Just a hedgehog.
It's Sonic.
A hedgehog was peeking out from its den, still squinting after being awoken from its sleep.
I don't think that hedgehogs generally make their living inside mountains. I don't think that inside a mountain and inside the dirt is legally the same thing.
Well, maybe
Hello?
this
The
hedgehog just...
small creature said nervously.
Maybe.
The hedgehog took no notice of the greeting, but the creature could hear a faint growl coming from its stomach.
I guess it's hungry.
Look at berries.
Berries, yeah? Thinking berries.
Hmm.
Excuse me, what? Excuse me, what?
What do
Fuck
you want?
Not getting a goddamn thing out of me then. Alright, abandon mine.
Alright.
Oh, well that's a delight.
Hey, you, Sticky Fingers, quit skulking in the shadows and move over to the smelter so I can see you.
What the fuck is that supposed to be then? Not a big fan of it.
Oh, I see. A couple of new Sticky Fingers made their way into my mountain. From atop
Didn't
a
even have
chest next to the
It's a
smelter,
troll, probably.
a crouching Svartalf was glaring at
Oh.
the small
okay.
creature and its newfound friend. I shall make it simple enough for your tiny minds. Since this mine belongs to me now, I've decided not to give you anything at all. So go away. I've got enough sneaky Sticky Fingers to keep an eye on already. The small creature looked at its friend before trying to talk to the Svartalf.
I apologize for carelessly wandering into your home, but we would never take something that someone else values so highly.
And we keep doing that all over the place.
Svartalf frowned. Of course you wouldn't just decide to take a pleasant walk through the deepest parts of my mountain. Just because I've yet to find any treasure doesn't mean it doesn't belong to me. The Svartalf reached
Good
into
logic.
his pocket before throwing a small rock at the creature. There, worthless piece of rock that you can have. There are plenty of those for you in these walls, Sticky Fingers.
Got item. Svartalf, that's kind of interesting. There's not a lot of mention of Svartalfs in Nordic folklore specifically, but in Norse mythology they are mentioned quite a few times. And they are... I don't know if it's modern reinterpretations or if it's indications even in the Eddas that they are essentially the same as quote-unquote the dwarves.
Yeah, because I was gonna say that, and I think that is a confusing distinction, but I think there is support for it within the Eddas.
There is? Yeah, okay, good. Because there's a lot of... Again, the Eddas are fragmented. I mean, one of them, the prose, is just political hodgepodge by Snorri. Well, not just, but a lot of it. And the poetics are just like a glimpse of a greater catalog of work that belong to the Norse world. And there are cross references between the different poems, but it's kind of difficult to glean what is a synonym and what is a different thing on occasion. And the Svartalf, the dwarf connection is one of them. And I'm not sure how I mean, it's a fine representation, I think, of it. I've never seen a proper representation of a Svartalf, I think, because there's not a description of them at all, I think, in the Eddas.
Yeah, well then I think then it's difficult to sort of do a proper, I guess, like version of them.
Yeah, it would be. Bad.
On the ground, there were 4 beds, seemingly too short for someone of normal height.
Okay. Wooden stick? Grabbing wooden stick?
Of course.
The creature decided to bring the wooden stick with it.
Fucking love sticks, man. Sticks are unbelievable, man. Sturdy steak. That's not quite the same thing, but okay.
In the far corner of the old mine, there stood what seemed to be a cast in the shape of a bell.
Ooh, grabbing that then. I'm sorry, chat.
The cast was
Are we
far
going
too
to-
heavy for the small creature to
Oh,
carry
heck.
with.
I wonder if we're gonna use the bell to scare away a.
Oh, scared away the lady. Hi, Shay! Welcome in. How's your working weekend going, Shay? Big shout out to Trash Panda Shay. And Trash Panda Shay is putting in good effort in making us stay healthy. So we're doing stretchies. Get stretchied.
Yeah,
Put that on in the background. Might as well. A little bit of boom, boom, boom. A little bit of cabin noises. How are you doing, Shay? Are you doing well? How has your working weekend been? Oh, shit. Oh, let's see here. Today was my last day. Oh, well, Oh shit. When I first read last day, I thought that your work assignment was completely over. You got 5 days off? Nice.
Hell yeah.
Fucking get free time. Score.
I want 5 days off too.
Oh yeah, congratulations on the free time there, Shay. I am currently icing my wrist. Oh no, what did you do? Did you burn yourself or bend it an incorrect amount of ways? I'm assuming that burns while working in the kitchen are fairly common. I know I burnt my fucking ass while working in the kitchen, but just working as a bartender. And just...
Did you actually burn your ass?
No, not my ass. My arm, technically. My ass is the holistic part of my corporeal self, that is to say.
Because I would be very worried if you decided to use your ass while being a bartender.
Specifically in the kitchen too, right?
Yeah.
Nah, I burned it on those big ass ovens that they use. I needed to heat up a few plates of some sort of a fucking casserole. And just, you know, did a little bit of a touch up with my forearm against the inside of the oven, and it fucking hurt. And you sprained your wrist. Oh heck, Shay, you need to be careful with that. You need to stretch.
Thou needs to stretch.
Thou dost needest est to stretched est. Ow. What else do we have? Right, thighs. Soul in the lips and the eyes and the thighs and the... What is it? It's all in the lips and the eyes. What do they say? I think it's from Hail Caesar. Did you ever see that? It's a Coen movie.
Yeah.
It's really good. It's George Clooney has an opportunity to play a comedic role, and he's a really fucking good comedic actor. There's not a lot of good comedic... Well, I mean, then again, there's also Oh Brother Without Thou, Hail Caesar, and then there's some weird movie about divorce lawyers with Catherine Zeta-Jones and Billy Bob Thornton as well. That's really funny.
Yes, that one I like.
Oh, that one you've seen? What the hell? That's the deepest cut out of those movies, I think.
Really?
Yeah,
I think it went on TV like all the time.
Oh, really? Huh. I think Canal Plus had it for a while, but I don't even remember what it's called, but it was really fucking funny.
Is it called like Prenup?
Maybe.
Because it's about prenups.
Yes, it is. I don't know. Maybe. It's a really good movie, though. And, man, his acting, George Clooney's acting, is that so good. But if you like that, I'd highly recommend Hail Caesar. It's really fucking good.
Right, yes. I heard.
Whoop, shittles.
I heard that.
Oh, my God, I'm almost dying.
Oh, don't break anything.
No, I would never. Why would I? Ooh.
Why would I? I would never break anything.
No. I'm just an old-ass man. Just over here totally not breaking my fucking self. Oh, for entertainment, no less.
Yeah, the things we do for views.
Yeah. Feet. That's what we do for views. We do feet. No, Twitch, no. I'm not showing feet for views. I'm not doing it. No. I'm doing it for a joke. I'm doing it for a lark. I'm not breaking TOS. You are breaking TOS.
I mean, I think we should start a new channel called Only Stretch.
just 4 hours of stretching, man. I'm gonna be so limber. I'm gonna be limber like a little kitty cat.
Yeah.
Oh fuck. Jesus. Oh, I can really tell when I haven't been streaming for a few days, and haven't had Shay come in here and make sure that I limber myself. Oh, woo. Thank you, Shay. Let's see here. Does not help that this wrist always gives me trouble. Oh no, it's one of those recurring wrists.
Yeah, that's me too, honestly, these days.
I'm not showing feet for money. I'm showing it for free. Right? You can't accuse me of being a slut, a feet slut, because, well, a whore, I suppose, a feet whore, food whore. Is that a thing? On the internet, I'm sure it's a thing. On OnlyFans, I'm sure it's a thing. Hashtag foot whore. What you get, chat? If you put foot whore in your web browser, what do you get? I'm not gonna make that internet search. You can though.
Not ruin my algorithm.
Look, my algorithm is so fucked. It has no idea who the fuck I am, which I like. I like to keep my algorithm on its toes. Yeah, I hope you're gonna rest up your wrist there, Shay. Wrists are important things. We use them to do pretty much every fucking thing we do. So let's get gnarly again. We have. What did you say? Crack?
Kraken.
The Kraken?
So let's get cracking.
Oh, right. Yeah, that Kraken. That kind of Kraken.
A large smelter was burning hot in the middle of the old mine, spreading thick smoke throughout the cave.
No. You can't have a smelter without proper ventilation. That's just unsafe.
What incredible heat!
The creature thought as it gasped for air.
Can we use it?
The small creature didn't want to move any closer.
No. None of that, and no interactives there. Oh, pickies!
Oh, we got a pickaxe.
Oh, it's just Minecraft now.
The pickaxe was firmly
Fuck!
stuck in the cave wall.
We're digging for diamond, boys.
Diggy hole. We haven't done the whole. Oh, more shakies. Ah!
Hey!
Fuck you!
Well,
I can.
earthquakes are really helpful.
Yeah, I can control tectonic plates, so fuck off.
The earthquake had rocked the pickaxe loose, allowing the creature to pick it up.
But otherwise, Shay, how are you feeling after a work weekend? Are you feeling alright? Except for the splashy, splashy, splashes. Except for the sprained wrist, that is. Oh, a little woof. It's still woofing. Okay. What do we have? We have stick, we have axe, we have twig, we have rock, we have stalagmite, and a whole bunch of other shit. And I just have no idea how to use any of it. Let's start off from the beginning and see. I think we can pry off the glass, maybe? With the pickaxe? Yeah, maybe.
Okay. Try.
Rather tired, but loving work so far. I like to believe that that's the most important thing. It's fine if you're tired after work. That's, I mean, no less from working in a restaurant, right? But so long as you enjoy it, then, fuck it, you can be tired, Oh, shit. Stick? No. Twig? No. Rock? No. Stalagmite?
Oh,
Fuck.
what about using the pickaxe on the roof?
On which root? The other thick root? Yeah, I mean, that's the next thing.
Or maybe we need an axe for that.
Yeah, I mean.
No.
Poke? Just try everything. Can I just grab root?
The root was sticky from the thick sap sipping through
No,
small
okay.
holes in the bark.
No, okay. No. No. This is smut language. This is fucking textbook smut language. Listen to this fucking thing.
The root was sticky from the thick sap sipping through the small holes in the bark.
Yeah, he knew what he was doing.
Yeah, he fucking knew it.
He knew what they were doing.
Look, there's just something distinct about smut language, and I'm beginning to be able to tell it from a fucking mile away. Stick. Rock. Stalag. Very. No. All right. Well then, I'm shit out of ideas here. You can throw a little rock in the chasm. No, okay. Can't. I lied. Can we
go back into the
stick on torch? No. Okay.
Because the torch would be nice if we could sort of pry it loose and then Get some fire.
The torch had been securely fastened to
Shit.
the wall.
Pickaxe?
Oh. No. Narrator goes, no.
No.
I've had a DM like this. You just come up with an unorthodox solution, and his response was, no!
How dare you?
Yeah, how dare you make innovative approaches to my DMing?
Can we pickaxe the hand or something?
No! You can prod the lady, put it up her bum.
No.
No. Okay, sorry. It's just a suggestion.
My best, okay?
Yeah, I'm just floating ideas here.
Pick through the vines?
No. Oh man. No. I have no fucking idea. I'm not seeing the line here. I'm not seeing the thing. You know what? Let's betray the fucker. No. Okay, we're not allowed to betray the fucker. God damn it. I mean, maybe I would like to argue that it's a good idea to become friends with the queen of the mountain if you're stuck in the mountain, but you know.
Yeah.
Was that how you got the... How did we get the... Oh, there we go. We just approach it. Okay. Hey, Mr. Hedgehog. No? Okay. Stick? No. Okay. Stick? No. Okay. Pickaxe? No. Okay.
Can you try... Is there something... You can keep walking?
No. Ooh!
But, like, hold...
Ah, come on!
But
Okay.
the stick, the stick.
Yeah. Stick. No, shit. Stick. There we go. Lever. Fuck yes. Which means water? Apparently not. Doesn't mean water.
Yeah, but
Well.
we can swim the water.
Yay, we made water!
There you go.
Chasm is filled with water.
The deep chasm had been filled to the brim.
Then I'd like to argue it wasn't very
Leading
deep
it
to begin
through
with.
The caves.
No, I mean, well, maybe there's a lot of water. So now we can go out then, and there's water in chasm?
Not sure how that's gonna affect anything here.
But if you keep moving backwards towards where the water is going.
I think it's gonna be irrelevant in here when we get past the route, if anything. Yeah. Okay. What happens if we water here? Ah, hey, friend.
Where you were?
Yeah, whatever the
That
fuck
was-
that was.
Maybe there's more water now in the pipe thing.
Our water overfloweth. Beds, cast, smelter.
You two again. It's simple. Anything that shines belongs to me. Every precious gem inside this mountain. Don't think I won't notice you sneaking about, looking to steal what belongs to me.
The Svartalv looked away from the small creature for a moment, peering into the shadows.
I mean, again, I don't.
Sticky fingers, all of you. Don't you try to fool me. I know everything that goes on within this place. More importantly, I know where I put everything, so I will know if something is missing. Although, if you'd like to use my smelter, perhaps we could work something out. Pay up, or get lost. It's up to you.
Does he want the stalagmite? No. Okay. He doesn't. Tablet? No. Berry? No. Pay up, iron coin?
Would this allow me to use the smelter?
The small creature asked. The Svartalv bit into the iron coin before putting it into his pocket.
Look at that, Sticky Fingers. You had something of value after all, and now you
Yeah.
don't. Fine, don't pester me anymore. Use the smelter.
And there we go. We are allowed to smelty.
Okay. And how?
The small creature didn't want.
Put the Vetty in it? Oh, okay.
Nope.
And we still can't pick up the casty.
Because it's too heavy, right?
The count.
Yeah, okay. Well, that's some kind of progression at least. Getting rid of keys from our inventory because it's all fucking keys. Every item in an adventure game is a key. Actually, every item in any game is a key. It's just keys, man. It's all keys.
No keys.
Yeah, it is all keys, though, you know. Yeah, man, I don't know, man. Hey, chat.
Can we use the pickaxe here, perhaps?
Not against the vines. So, no. We cannot.
I'm not. I am. Oh wait, isn't there? I think there's a way beyond the foot. No, the foot. To go back to the tunnel.
Oh! Huh. There we go. Now there's a floaty box. Also,
And I
let's
think
shake it.
These looks like. Yep, there we go.
Oh.
I think we should put the other one here.
Yeah,
The one that we
yeah.
have.
And drippies. And oh, that's ominous. And windies. Oh, a little blat. Blat. Oh, burp. Yeah. These are not a common depiction of Vettir as far as I'm concerned, but okay. Grab box.
They look more
The
like
small
Tomta.
creature reached down into the box and found an old mushy apple.
Fucking love old mushy apples. What did you say, buddy? Sorry.
They look more like, I think, look more like Tomta.
Yeah. Let's talk to them first, shall we? Oh, you
Brother, I think
Ellipses?
we've been discovered.
The tall Vata whispered nervously to the short one. Nonsense, the short Vata said with a confident look. Just stick to the plan.
But the beast is not leaving.
The tall Vata whispered, making a befuddled face.
Why is the beast not leaving?
As long as our dear brother returns with something to get our belongings out of the hole, we just stick to the plan, all right? The short Vata whispered, giving his brother a stern look.
Right.
The tall Vata responded loudly, straightening his back in attention.
Brothers,
The fat Vata said happily.
I'm back again.
Yay!
It seems my brothers are disappointed with my efforts.
The fat Vata said with a heavy sigh as he awkwardly took his place beside the tall Vata.
If they are not willing to talk, I guess I will have to find you a reward myself.
The fat Vata muttered as he rummaged around on the floor.
It's not much, but here you go. I'm truly grateful for your help.
And what do we get?
What did we get? Copper wire and a fluty. Okay, fantastic. Water makes drippies. Right, we tried all of that. Okay, great. Well, I think these guys are done then. Copper wire. We could potentially smelt that.
Yes.
Unless we can. No, okay. The flute, it was mentioned that the Gruvfru had opinions about flute action, so we could try that.
Yeah. See what happens. We can't play the flute though. We don't know.
Maybe we're fucking masters, man. Maybe we just...
Or the elf can.
Elfies, maybe she can do a little dance. Make a little love. Get down tonight? No, okay. Maybe she wants apple. No, the fucking hedgy hoggy is gonna want the apple, right?
Yes.
Probably. It didn't like our berries, but it's so much up for mushy apple, man. You wouldn't even believe.
I mean, so would I. You know.
The hedgehog quickly snatched the apple out of the small creature's hands and hurried back to its den. In its retreat, it had brushed off a couple of its spines on the ground.
I suppose I could take these with me.
The small creature said, saddened that the hedgehog didn't seem to want to become its friend.
Man, gamers have been absolutely trained to be fucking hoarders and garbage pickers. Spines. What do we use the spines for?
Can't melt them.
Try the copper wire.
Yeah, I think we should start with that.
But we have no way of moving the cast over to the smelter, though.
As of yet.
Yeah, well. Okay. Aha! No, you should have waited. Oh. Oh! We're gonna give that to the Gruvfru.
Oh, for the Gruvfru. Right.
Well, we'll help.
Okay, I'm sorry, but who came up with the thought, let's have a flute and let's have some spikes from a hedgehog. Combine them, make a cone.
Dude, I hear that you're not well wandered in the glory traditions of adventure games or point-and-click adventure games. They are.
I point the fact that, like, where's the logic? That, like,
no,
yeah.
No, that's not. You're thinking about this entirely incorrectly, dude. What do you mean logic?
What's logic?
Hypothetically, supposedly you can work up a sort of adventure game logic. I've heard, but never played enough of them to do that.
The small creature carefully began to comb the Gruvfru's hair, attempting to calm her down.
He will arrive soon. Preparations.
Yes, I will welcome him at last. My appearance. What will he see? The Gruvfru seemed slightly more relaxed, letting go of a pair of clamps that she had been frantically
It's all fucking keys. It's keys to get keys to get keys to get keys.
One clue to get leads to another clue, if I'm quoting or paraphrasing National Treasure.
I got clamps.
As the Gruvfru didn't seem to want them anymore, the creature decided to bring the clamps with it.
I fucking hate the expression of that.
Yeah. Well, okay.
It's gonna be for the cast, though, right?
Oh yeah, but it's too heavy, though.
Yeah. Again,
But
I'm not convinced that. I mean, I think it's obvious that the English language is not the first language of the writer here. Says the guy whose native language it is not either. So, you know, grain of salt and all that, but.
I guess we'll find out. I mean, again, as you say, it's an adventure game. We gotta try everything.
We gotta fucking rub every item against every other item. No, okay. But no, it's glass. We're grabbing the glass out of the foot with the clamps.
Thou are correct.
Oh man, adventure games. They're a hoot, man.
Yeah, they're a hoot and a half.
At least Grim Fandango had such fucking good soundtrack to it. It's just absolutely bizarre. And the soundtrack in Grim Fandango. Did you ever play Grim Fandango?
No.
noir version of, I mean, actual, like we're talking about 1940s, 1950s movie noir of the Day of the Dead tradition. It's really fucking good, man. The writing in that is so fucking good. Yay, got it out of his foot. Now we have reflective glass, which means...
Can we melt that down?
I'm thinking we should reflect the light from something. Okay, not that.
Put it in the root or something?
Maybe we should try fucking everything, shouldn't we? The last ad break is gonna run, and in some sort of connection to that, we should finish the stream as well, because we've done our 4 hours, and we're like halfway through. It fits, it works.
Yeah.
No? What the fuck then? Huh.
Reflective glass. What if we give that to the called the Grufru, just so that he can see her reflection.
Oh, right. It's a mirror. No. Okay.
That was such a good idea. Come on.
Good. It was a good idea. It was a good pick. Good pick, buddy. Good pick. Good try. Good try. Valiant effort.
Yeah.
Oh man.
This the top elf one? No.
No. No.
Can we put it within the furnace? Can we combine it with something?
Good question. Let's rub it against our entire inventory, just the way Gary Gygax intended.
Oh!
Mirror on the wall. You were right.
So I
you were
was
correct.
right.
Yes, you were.
I just needed a little stick.
Yeah. What is a mirror without a stick? Well, that's just sad. Can't have a mirror without a stick.
Oh, exactly. You need. What defines a mirror?
Stick.
Looking into the mirror, the gruff figure appeared pleased.
I see. Yes, this will do. My love, he will arrive shortly. Too much time being spent hiding what they sought. Striking, hammering. Why? Unnecessary. They are no longer here.
Whoa.
The fuck? Okay, we're gonna
Those
find
some symbols. Look like both runes and other kind of symbols. But...
Oh shit.
Where did...
Huh. Come on, let me move. Come on. Okay, I thought it might have led us there, but apparently not. I don't know. Well,
maybe,
shit. Oh no.
Maybe...
So, Shay, is that where your carpenter ant problem has come from then?
Oh.
Also, what do you mean inside your window? What do you mean? You know what? Maybe this is a good place for us to tie it off for tonight.
I was going to see the final room and see if there's anything.
Oh.
Oh.
Slivervein, eh?
Thief! Sticky fingers, this belongs to me, all of it.
The Svartalv yelled as the small creature moved closer to the silver vein.
Magical, shining, glimmering, wanting me to have it. You shall have nothing.
Shining, glimmering, splendid. Oh, lock check.
Yeah, most likely. I don't know how I'm gonna take care of that. Yeah, I don't. I bet there are, natural ways to get rid of ants. Like, I don't know, spray them with vinegar or something. Just give them a good old cat spritz. Give them the
Number vinegar.
I don't fucking know, man. Just make it inhospitable for them. Give them the spritzer. Give them the vinegar spritzer. I don't fucking know. Oh, well, we know this one.
Yeah, we know this.
Boom.
After the creature had managed to align the correct combination of symbols, it was able to lift the heavy chest lid.
You're so
Inside, the creature found a sack of fresh food along with an old metal mug.
You're so fucking helpful, Cryptics.
Yeah.
So fucking helpful. Yeah, I mean, you're not incorrect, right? That would probably help. Supplies and mug.
Supplies and a mug.
Oh, that's gonna be the vet deer are gonna want that. The supplies. I bet.
That is correct. Is that the last thing we'll do? We'll give it to them.
I kinda wanna end before we do it. How do we
Okay.
save in this game? There's no
I
saving in
don't
Oknytt. Save game. Okay, great. Maybe we should have done that before. Well, that's gonna be it. That's gonna be it. I'm really fucking tired, man. I don't know what it
Yeah, me
is.
too, honestly.
I mean, I didn't sleep a lot, right? Stayed up way too late. Oh, well, there we go. There we have it, chat. That's Oknytt. I mean, it's the aesthetics are good. The aesthetics are real solid. Again, giving me a little bit of feel of a charcoal version of Bauer. Bauer, who we spoke of when we played Bramble. The aesthetics are solid. The story is fairy tale appropriate. The writing could have done a bit of editing. This is why you hire professional writers to do your games writing, by the way. Also, the voice acting could have done a little bit of editing because the Swedish names. If you're gonna have the Swedish names in your English-speaking games, at least get the pronunciation correctly. And I feel like the Swedish names are there by a Swedish writer. And if you're a Swedish writer and you put those in, you can supply correct pronunciation guides for them. That's just lazy. That is. But other than a few bits of editing and the fact that it doesn't seem to have a lot of depth to it, it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, it's more like an exploration of this sort of world. It feels like a museum kind of experience.
Yeah. Yeah, sort of. A showcase, right? Of the different avenues or venues. Actually, showcase of the different environments where you find your Nordic folklore, right? You have the farm plot, the fields, you have the lake, you have the mountain, you're probably going to have a forest coming up, and don't know what the fifth is going to be, but we'll find out next week.
Yeah.
See, Shay, they aren't even like in a hole or anything, just under the freaking curtain. And now that I have messed with it, they are moving eggs. Oh, delightful. Ew. Ew. Kill the queen. Regicide. That's the solution, Shay. You've had a lot of practice with that, right, Shay? What with King of the Castle? You know how regicide works. Just engineer a plot to supplant the queen ant with a doppelganger and then instill unrest in the kingdom and then kill the queen while riot is happening. Sounds foolproof to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, get the grannies to kill the ants.
And anything happening in that conclusion.
Marry a fish person. Yeah, Z. So, oh, sorry. Shay, what you need to do is find a fish guy, marry them, and then the queen ant will go away. Or maybe just get the queen ant a fish hubby. You could do that. Just give them a fish.
Yep.
How to get rid of ants. Give them
Fish.
fish prince. Question mark. Death of the kingdom.
Or actually, you know what you should do?
Uh-huh.
how to get rid of ants. Show them the Ants movie.
That's a very good movie. I like that movie. It's a weird fucking movie, but I really like it.
Oh, but yeah, we're. I'm not talking about the Bug's Life. I'm talking about the other one.
No, I'm talking about the Woody Allen movie.
Yeah, the one with the where they're like brown and like looks older animation.
Yeah, the Woody Allen movie.
Yeah. Well, there you go.
It's got fucking Sharon Stone and Sylvester Stallone in it. It's a fucking
Oh, yeah.
marvel. It's really weird. It's a lot of fun.
I think I've only seen it in Swedish actually.
Oh yeah, I recommend that you watch the original because the voice acting is just it's top tier. I
Yeah.
have no idea how that movie got made, but it's here.
I learned today that there is apparently a racing game based on that movie.
That seems to be superfluous. I don't think that's needed. I don't think you need to make a game or a
There's
racing.
like racing games for everything. So they had a period of time where they made racing games for simply everything.
Yeah, that's fair. It's a Garfield kart racer.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be god awful. Anyway, Chad, thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you so much, Finnick, for hanging out with me tonight.
Of course.
Despite despite the fact that we're both kind of fucking tired.
Yeah, I have been noticing this like the last like 2-3 hours. I've been like,
Yeah, the energy is not quite as high octane as it can be. It'll get better, Chad. It's midsummer. It has not been a restful weekend. It's not that it's been particularly high octane, but it's been late. It's been sunny. It's been a lot of alcohol involved, and I've not been sleeping a lot. The first night upstate, the the older dog had a poor tummy and had to go out a lot, and thus the puppy was left alone. He was left on the threshold by mom taking out the dog, and God, I woke up at like 3 a.m. to the most gut-wrenching howl. That little pupper. He just absolutely belted it, and he's a quiet pupper. He doesn't say a lot. But holy shit, I heard it from upstairs, and I'm like, oh my God, what just the fuck happened? Did he die? What's going on? So I just, drag some clothes on and just run downstairs, just worried. Like, what the hell happened? Oh, they left you alone. Oh no, heaven for fucking bid. And then he had this idea of, okay, hi, daddy, I can just sleep in your bed. I'm like, dude, you're such a fucking dumbass. And his idea of sleeping in my bed is essentially just jumping on the side of the bed with his elbows stuck into my fucking sternum and just jiggling them around. I'm like, dude, this is not gonna work, you dumb shit. Needless to say, I didn't sleep a lot that night, and that was a bad start to the midsummer weekend. Yeah.
right. Yeah. Which we had to sort of level up or balance out with beer.
Yes. Yeah. It's not been a restful one. Holy shit, that dog is such a dumbass, but he's a delight. He's such a cute fucker, but oh, he's not a clever one. Oh, well, anyway, thank you everyone for joining us here on this here little channel, a little corner of the universe, the internet and all things Twitch, where we try to apply literary criticism to the games that we play. That is to say that we do close reading, structuralist analysis, and deconstruction to whatever we find. Maybe we haven't done a lot of that here with Oknytt, but I feel like there's not a lot of the narratology of it. Maybe by next foray into it, we can have a little bit of a conversation about the narratological framework of fairy tales. We talked a little bit about it with Bramble, but I feel like it's a subject matter that we will get into also with the next main game that we're playing during our weekday streams. That's going to be South of Midnight, because that's going to have a lot more concise narratology to it, but still the fairy tale sort of framework. And we might just do a little bit of a warm-up with Oknytt. So let's see if we can bring our A-game to next Sunday when we kind of know what the thing is about. But thank you regardless for showing up to this channel, where we attempt to do this work, this literary, literary critique work to the games that we play. We do it not just because it's fun, not just because it elevates the media, but for my own solipsistic needs and wants. As you may know, or as you might not, narratology is near and dear to my heart because I'm a writer. I'm an author. I've been a novelist for the past 10 years. I've written 9 books in that time, and I started streaming to try to promote that work. Most recently, actually, thematically correctly, you can read me in the Patchwork Sovereignty, a post-apocalyptic Nordic folklore book. This beautiful piece of literature can be yours. The book itself, think of it as a low fantasy folklore version of LA Confidential or Chinatown, where you get to follow alongside not just a human living in a Nordic Wesen world, but a troll and a yardling, as we've seen. Actually, a hustomte, as well. I guess the distinction isn't very clear with them, so a little bit of both. A tomte, anyway, a yardling. Living through 3 really rough days in a brand spanking new city-state. I highly recommend you check it out. It's available pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print-on-demand copies, but if you need any help, there's a handy-dandy link down below. If you want to read something else, something more of mine, why didn't you check out The Last Box? Cyberpunk thriller about the spontaneous eruption of sapiens in a random slog of gaming code and the people who were unfortunate enough to have to try to reconcile with that fact. Also, I think it's a rather good book. Does a few things different than most other AI media, and I think you should check it out. It is also available pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print-on-demand copies, but if you need any help, there's a handy-dandy link down below. If you want to read something a little less lengthy of mine, third link down below will get you to my online archive, which over the course of the next year or maybe 2 years, I think I will start dismantling it. But it's still available there for the time being. Also, if you want to join this growing community here on the channel, you could swing by the 4th. Link down below is going to get you to our Discord. If you want to give a little bit of a kickback for the work that I do here on the channel, well, of course, you have the infrastructure of Twitch itself. Don't forget to spend your Bezos buck. If you have a Prime subscription, you have a free Twitch sub to give away to your content creator of choice. You don't have to spend it here, but you should spend it somewhere because it's essentially taking money out of Bezos' pocket, and, his pockets run fucking deep. So, do that. But most importantly, buy the books. ABBBBB, always be buying books, buying the books, read the books, review the books. I cannot help stress enough how important the reviews are, or just refer the books. Just put them into hands of people who might enjoy them. All of that really helps. But if you don't want to do any of that, or you already have, and you still want to give a little bit of a kickback for the work that I do, 5th link down below will get you to my Buy Me a Coffee page. Now, that being said, again, once more, Finnick, our good buddy, the Cosmology Scholar, thank you so much for joining me tonight.
Thank you. It's always a pleasure.
Yeah. Do you have anything that you want to plug?
Yes, I have one thing I want to plug and one thing I want to announce for chat. So, first thing I want to plug is a journal. It is not just any journal.
Yeah, I was about to ask, is it just anyone? Anyone?
No, it's actually Journal of Geek Studies.
Oh my god. Oh.
It's where knowledge meets geekness. We're a non-profit magazine on a mission to spread knowledge of science, technology, and humanities using the power of geekdom.
Oh no. Oh shit.
I find them very actually really cool topics, like wilted lands and wooden world, visualizing environmental costs of war in Miyazaki's Nausicaa of the
the Nausicaa thing.
Of the Valley of the Wind.
Hayao Miyazaki's Nausicaa of the Valley of the Wind.
Yeah, the biology of vampires, how the Last of Us they actually work, Pokemon virus, how it spreads, archaeolinguistics and language deciphering in action adventure video games.
God fucking damn it! How long has this been running?
Wait. Archives go further. Wait, I'm gonna look at it. How
to 23 at least.
Issue. No, to 2014.
Oh shit. Okay. Oh fuck me. Okay. Yeah. Great. Thanks. I love holes to just absolutely dig myself down into. God damn it. Thanks. I love it.
Yeah. I mean, this is the same thing when I talked about Historica. No. Esoterica.
Oh yeah.
Same thing here. And I mean, they published this as recent as in June of 2025. So
just fucking get at it. Pitter patter. God Damn it. Yeah, it's gonna be cool. It looks like they come up with an issue every 6 months, kind of.
Yeah, exactly. Different things. So it's not that regular, but it's still quite. It's still it's updated. So no, for over 10 years now.
Shit.
Anyway, yes, that was the thing I wanted to plug. The thing I wanted to announce is that chat. Listen to this. Speaking of Norse folklore and Norse culture, we will on hopefully this time, if everything goes to according to plan, on the 6th of July, we will be playing Senua's Sacrifice 2, Hellblade 2, Senua's Saga, with a good friend of mine, a associate professor within religious studies and worldviews at the University of Bergen in Norway.
Who did her A thesis of Senua's Sacrifice, the original?
Who, yeah, well, she did a part as a part of her big research project called Back to Blood. She did when she talked about God of War, the first the Nordic God of War, the first one, God of War 2016, and Senua Sacrifice. How modern pagans or heathens refer to them and look at their self identity through those games, but also different parts of popular culture.
It's gonna be pretty cool. It's gonna be pretty cool.
Yeah.
So that's gonna be in 2 weeks. Yes, 2 weeks. In 2 weeks' time.
Yes,
In 2
which
weeks'
is
time.
perfect. But then at the time we'll be finished, hopefully, probably, with Oknytt.
Yeah, I mean, obviously we have at least one more stream, but I think we're like more than halfway through this bit, and I think we can knock it out next Sunday.
We've also figured out how this game works now.
Yeah.
Kind of logic. So
By adventure game logic, whatever the fuck that means. So yeah, well, we got that going for us. So before we start talking about the rest of the schedule moving up, because there's more streams than just that one coming up, let me send off the people who don't give a shit. Because you, YouTube, you don't give a shit, right? I mean, you know, hands to heart, you don't give a shit what's coming up next on the live docket. All you care about is more material into your eyeballs and ear holes. And you can get that by just clicking on whatever hovering around my head. And you don't have to wait until you do. You can just do it probably right now or in a few short seconds. So you just do that, and thank you so much for watching us, YouTube. It's a damn pleasure to have you here. And until you click on, now it's probably hovering around here. Thank you so much for watching, and good night.
Good night.